Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information and become a member today by visiting their website, tonganoxiebusinessassociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West campus or go to tongirec.org.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
Midwest Chiropractic Center is a friendly and caring clinic providing comprehensive care for your chiropractic, rehabilitative, and fitness needs. Upon entering one of our offices, you are treated like family. The staff cares about your health, and their approach to care proves it. With 3 locations in Tonganoxie, Lansing, and Bonner Springs, plus some Saturday hours, Midwest Chiropractic Center is dedicated to offering affordable, gentle chiropractic care. Midwest Chiropractic Center, getting you back to active.
Family-owned and operated Wizard of Paws is a 5th-generation business located in the heart of downtown Tonganoxie. The professionally trained staff takes pride in making every dog and cat look its best, whether it be to breed-specific trim or an adorable cute pet trim. Plus, their facility offers amenities in space that are doggone amazing. Call Wizard of Paws to make your appointment at 913-416-0255 or visit them at 406 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawstongi.com.
This is your home for the Chieftains. Tonganoxie Sports Live. Tonganoxie Sports Live is presented by Kansas Insurance, locally owned and operated. Kansas Insurance agents have years of industry experience. Learn more at kansasins.com.
Bobcats showing pressure. They're going to bring it. McGraw, pump fakes, wide open, Todd Brown, and he breaks it in. Back to Bruisman, avoids one rush, gets it up the middle, and he is in. Touchdown, Chieftains. There it is, finally. Scoreless no more. The header is good. Emery Weiser. 24-22, set point for Tonganoxie. Near side, Smoots gets the kill and closes out the first set, 25-22.
It's time for the Chieftains on your home for Tonganoxie High School Athletics. Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Good evening and welcome to another senior night presentation of Tonganoxie Sports Live as we wrap up the regular season in what should be an excellent matchup as your Tonganoxie Chieftains 4-3 on the year host the Ottawa Cyclones 5-2. Week 8 football has arrived here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. And as always, Chieftain Athletics tonight is presented to you by Kansas Insurance. They believe in taking time to issue personal care and attention to each individual client. To see how Kansas Insurance can help you protect what matters most, give them a call at 913-369-6600. We cruise along into the S&S Body pregame show. They've been the place to go to in Tonganoxie for auto body and repair work since 1972. Get your ride back in the game today. Learn more at their website or give them a call at 913-369-3193. So glad everybody could join us here. Senior night festivities will be getting started here in just a few moments. They're starting to wrangle all these senior night parents to assemble down on the track. The players still out there warming up on the field. You see the balloon arch there. Festivities are going to be getting started here in just a few moments. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan, as always. So the Chieftains last week, we're going to kind of divide our pregame show up a little bit tonight. We're going to do a little bit right now, and then we'll get more going after the senior night festivities conclude. It will be more than just football recognized tonight. I don't know exactly who all they have lined up, but it's majority, they'll probably have football in here. I'm sure it'll be girls golf. Maybe some of the band will also have some recognition. I'm not sure. We'll find out, but we will try to bring you all the festivities tonight entirety for people that can make it and want to be a part of it. So let's talk about the game last week here for just a little bit. Great win on the road at Eudora. Yep. They salvaged that 2-game road trip, split it 1-1 after the loss at Basin Linwood the week before, 35-14, and they not only had the head-to-head advantage with Eudora, but that also they put themselves in the driver's seat in hosting a home game next week in the playoffs. That was so crucial for them to go out and perform the way they did last week.
Yeah, no question about it. And we talked about how they were going to bounce back after that game up at Basin Linwood. But, man, I tell you what, they came out firing on all cylinders and never looked back.
And firing on all cylinders. One of the many seniors going to be recognized tonight. It was Tanner Hand. It was really his welcome back game, not a breakout game, his welcome back game. 17 carries, 129 yards, averaging just over 7.5 yards per carry, along with the hat trick, 3 touchdowns on the night. The 2 weeks prior, he didn't even have 100 yards combined in those 2 games. It was the third most yards in the game for him this season, and exact total 107 yards the 2 weeks prior. So my apologies on that going into that game against Eudora, but it was so big just to see him get back out there, and it was back to his normal self, running through guys, his shiftiness, showing off the balance. He showed it all last week.
Yeah, and I honestly think that he had, he tweaked an ankle, I believe. You and I saw it when he came out of the game. He did go back in after being taped up, but he got fewer carries the next couple of weeks. But, man, he looked like his old self last week, and hopefully tonight he'll carry on.
Yeah, so that was a little bit earlier, the last home game on homecoming against Bonner Springs, where we saw him kind of get limited there. By then, the game was already pretty well in hand. Mm-hmm. Chieftains made the right decision, but I think you could tell that hampered him throughout the game when he got carries later on against the Braves, and especially in that game the following week at Basin Linwood. So it was great to see him back out there. Meanwhile, for Ottawa, they're coming off a close loss at home last week on their senior night against Lewisburg, 17-7. They gave the Wildcats just about as much as they wanted in that game. And this is a team coming in on offense. They have explosive playmakers. They got them on offense and on defense. They average 31 points per game and are led by one of the best high school coaches today in Walt Alexander. Everybody talked about Ottawa in the Frontier League saying, look out for this team this year. They've been struggling. They've been down in the basement for the past few years. Everyone said, watch out. Well, here they are, 5-2 on the year. They're going to have their first home playoff game in many years. Going to be happening next week, regardless of what happens here tonight. It's been a great season for the Cyclones, and they're looking to add one more win on the year to make it 6 and have a full head of steam going into the playoffs.
Yeah, and the Cyclones have an outstanding running back in Dante Silva, number 11, and look, he's looking to have a night. So this should be a pretty evenly matched game. So hopefully we'll have a good one for you all tonight.
Yep, should be a great one tonight. Looking forward to it between the Chieftains and the Cyclones. So just on cue, they are starting the senior night festivities. So we're going to step aside here. We're going to keep the stream going. We're going to mute our microphones, our headsets at least. We'll have the crowd mic on. And we'll be back after this.
Todd's plans after high school or to go to college, play football, and run track. Todd Brown. Our next senior is Jason Byrne. Jason is being escorted by Lori and Joe Byrne and brother Braden Byrne. Jason has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mrs. Hoot. Thank you for always putting a smile on my face and for letting me be myself and always being a great supporter for these 4 years. After high school, Jason plans to study sports management in college and undecided on a college of choice. Jason Byrne. Our next senior is Cale Dye. Cale is being escorted by Robert and Chrissy Dye. Cale has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mrs. Slaybaugh. Your passion has inspired me to keep working hard to get what I want in life. Thank you. After high school, Cale plans on attending the University of Kansas to major in geology. Cale Dye. Our next senior, Zach Fisher. Zach is being escorted by Amber and Brandon Fisher. Zach has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Jamie Falgren. Thank you for being the amazing teacher and coach that you are. You have always motivated me into being the best person I can be. After high school, Zach plans on attending Kansas City, Kansas Community College for an associate's and plans on attending KU for business school. He also plans on attending Washburn University for law school to become a lawyer. Zach Fisher. Our next senior, Alex Gardia. Alex is being escorted by Alejandro Gardia and Teresa Torres. Alex has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mrs. Rucker. Thank you for always making math class fun. After high school, Alex plans to go to Washburn Tech. Alex Gardia. Our next senior is Mark Geiger. Mark is being escorted by Susan and Todd Geiger. Mark has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Padfield. Thank you for always keeping a positive attitude and supporting each of your athletes through their injury. After high school, Mark plans to attend the University of Kansas. Mark Geiger. Our next senior is Tanner Hand. Tanner is being escorted by Angela Hamilton and Robert Hand. Tanner's played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Holloway. Thank you for believing my ability to play and pushing me to do my best. After high school, he plans to be a firefighter and serve his community. Tanner Hand. Our next senior is Talon Langford. Talon is being escorted by his mom and sister, Kaylee Heilman and Skylar. The staff member he would like to thank is Mrs. Hoops. Thank you for always taking time to stop and say hi. You never fail to brighten my day and make me smile. After high school, Talon plans to go to college for sports and most likely major in engineering. Talon Langford. Our next senior is TJ Leeper. TJ is being escorted by Todd Leeper and brother Keith Willis. TJ has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Coach Troyer. You have always treated me as not only a student but also a friend. Thank you for always having my back and believing in me. After high school, TJ plans to attend Pitt State for cybersecurity. TJ Leeper. Our next senior is Joseph Malik. Joseph is escorted by Joseph Malik and Whitney and Jeff Coffey. Joseph has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Delich. Thank you for being there for me and everything you taught me in wrestling. After high school, Joseph plans to go to college to wrestle and study in carpentry. Joseph Malik. Our next senior is Tucker McGuire. Tucker is escorted by Sheldon and Joy McGuire. Tucker has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Tyrol. I don't think I would be the athlete or man I am today. Thank you. After high school, Tucker wants to get a scholarship for discus. It is not decided yet, but probably in state. Tucker McGuire. Our next senior is Matthew Nimchek. Matthew is being escorted by Kimberly and Michael Nimchek. He has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Coach Bond. You've helped me learn how to be a better man in the real world. Thank you, Coach Bond. After high school, Matthew plans to go to trade school and learn electricity to be an electrician. Matthew Minchek. Our next senior is Miles Robbins. Miles is being escorted by Jeremy and Mackenzie Robbins. Miles has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Falgren. Thank you for being such a great coach and always being there when I had any questions. After high school, he plans to finish fire science school and then get his EMT and attend KU. Miles Robbins. Our next senior is Owen Schmidt. Owen is being escorted by Morgan and Becky Schmidt and mom Tammy Schmidt. Owen has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Coach Holloway. Thank you for always keeping a positive mindset and hyping me up for every game. After high school, Owen plans to attend Kansas State University and get a bachelor's degree in industrial engineering. Owen Schmidt. Our next senior is Kendall Smith. Kendall's being escorted by Deborah Newton and William Smith. Kendall has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Tyrrell. Thank you for always supporting me. You are such a positive role model for me, and I enjoyed being both coached and taught by you throughout the years. After high school, Kendall plans to attend Kansas State University and major in architectural engineering and a minor in business. Kendall Smith. Our next senior is Alex Stevens. Alex is being escorted by Aaron and TJ Stevens. Alex has played football for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Holloway. Thank you for showing up to school every day with a positive attitude and a get better mindset. You have shown me that even if you have a bad day or a bad practice, you can always do better next time. After high school, he plans to start an apprenticeship with my dad in the electrical field and work to become an electrician. Alex Stevens. Our next football manager, Alexis Jones. Alexis is being escorted by Janine and Brian Whitmell. Alexis has been a manager for 3 years. The staff member she would like to thank is Mrs. McCoy. Thank you for providing me a fun environment to learn in and for being a teacher I could tell anything to. After high school, she plans to attend KCKCC and get a degree in education. Alexis Jones. Next is Lindsay King. Lindsay is being escorted by Amanda Stallings and Jonathan King. She has been a football manager for 3 years. The staff member she would like to thank is Mrs. McCoy. Thank you for being my school mom and the person I can always run to. You have saved me more times than I can count. After high school, she plans to attend college and become a PICU nurse so I can help all the kids I can. Lindsay King. Our final football senior is Hannah Seymour. Hannah is being escorted by Mike and Jenny Seymour. She's been a football manager for 1 year. The staff member she would like to thank is Mrs. McCoy. Thank you for being the only teacher I've ever had that I can completely trust. You have been there for me mentally and academically, and I am so grateful for you. After high school, Hannah plans to go to college and study psychology and business. I hope to become a therapist or a case manager. Hannah Seymour. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have one more round of applause for your 2024 football seniors. At this time, we would like to recognize our girls golf senior, Lydia Raffles. She is being escorted by Tracy Harkar and Robert Raffles. She has played golf for 4 years. The staff member she would like to thank is Miss Coker. Thank you for always being there for me and helping me through life's tough moments. I really appreciate all you have done for me. After high school, Lydia plans to attend KU for a bachelor's degree in fine arts and become an art teacher. Lydia Raffles. Next, we would like to recognize our Unified Bowling seniors. Our first senior is Judah Long. He is being escorted by Kim Thompson. He's been in Unified Bowling for 2 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Butler. He makes me happy and I like to work with him. After high school, Judah will attend Pathways. Judah Long. Our next Unified Bowling senior is Jaden Goldman, being escorted by Danielle Honore and Michael Honore. She's been in unified bowling for 1 year. Staff member she would like to thank is Paula. Thank you for always being someone I can talk to. Thank you for being so sweet to me all the time. I love being your aide. After high school, she plans to work as a CNA while I attend Washburn University and then get a degree in registered nursing and then get my BSN. Jaden Golden. Our next bowling senior is Tabor Witt. Tabor is being escorted by Lorelei Sunderland and Josh Witt. Tabor has been involved in bowling for 2 years. The staff member he'd like to thank is Miss Davis. Thank you for helping me find jobs throughout the school year and helping me prepare for my future after I graduate high school. After graduation, Tabor plans to go to the University of Kansas and study sports medicine. Tabor Witt. Our next senior is Amaya Mendoza. She is being escorted by Lupe and Mark Mendoza. She's been involved in bowling for 4 years. The staff member she'd like to thank is Mr. Schmidt. Thank you for providing me with the opportunities that have been fun and taught me life lessons. I will miss coming to Anime Club and going to bowling meets and being friends during both. After high school, she plans to continue to go to Pathways, and future career has yet to be decided. Amaya Mendoza. Our next senior is Antonio Romero. He is being escorted by Camille Weindel. He has been involved with bowling for 2 years. The staff member he'd like to thank is Mrs. Paula. Thank you for always being a safe space for me throughout the hard times. After high school, Antonio plans on working construction. Antonio Romero. Our final bowling senior is Jacob Smith. He is being escorted by Casey and Andy Rouser. He has been involved in bowling for 2 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Schmidt. He has helped me through so much and stuck by me through the end. No one I'd love more in my corner than him. After high school, Jacob intends to keep bowling and reach the PBA, the Professional Bowling Association. He will represent Tonganoxie as a PBA bowler, and the world will know that is his home. Jacob Smith. One more round of applause for our Unified Bowling Seniors. Finally this evening, we'd like to recognize our senior cross-country runners. First, cross-country manager, Aubrey Patfield. Aubrey is being escorted by Mark and Rachel Patfield. She has been involved in cross-country for 3 years. The staff member she would like to thank is Mrs. Waldire. Thank you for all that you have helped me with over the last few years. Without you, I have not been able to accomplish all that I have. After high school, she plans to go to Kansas State University and attain a bachelor's degree and then attend PA school. Aubrey Patfield. Our next senior manager is Anthony Rowe. He is being escorted by Lucy and John Rowe. He's been involved in cross-country for 2 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Officer Lee. Thank you for not only keeping our school safe, but being a friend and chatting with me whenever I'm in the office. Also, thanks for the free candy. After high school, Anthony is plans to become an electrician. Anthony Rowe. Our next senior is Houston Albert. He is being escorted by Aaron and Chris Albert. Houston has been involved in cross-country for 4 years. The staff members he would like to thank are Rachel and Mark Patfield. Thank you for being like a second family to me and always being there. I appreciate all that you have done for me. After school, Houston plans to attend KCC and get a nursing degree and get my administrative and healthcare degree to eventually run an adult care home facility. Houston Albert. Our next senior, Solomon Carter. Solomon is being escorted by Amelia and Daryl Schroeder. Solomon has involved in cross-country for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is John Tollison. Thank you for being my coach the last 4 years. I would not be where I am without you. After school, Solomon plans to continue pursuing a running career while attending college for software engineering. Solomon Carter. Our next senior is Pearson Eccles. Pearson is being escorted by Lindsay and Brad Eccles. The staff member he would like to thank is Mrs. Emmett. You have always been there for me. I can't thank you enough for always supporting me and becoming a huge key to my success. After high school, Pearson plans to attend Pitt State for a degree in construction management. Pearson Eccles. Our next senior is Elaine Edholm. She is being escorted by Ginger and Dan Edholm. She has been involved in cross-country for 4 years. The staff member she would like to thank is Mrs. Rowe. You instantly became my favorite teacher and have made the biggest impact on me. Thank you for always supporting me, making me laugh, and always trying to make my days better. After high school, Elena plans to attend KU and graduate in nursing, then continue on in school to become a nurse practitioner. Elena Edholm. Our next senior is Braden Fugate. Braden is being escorted by Elizabeth and Jason Fugate. Braden has been involved in cross country for 3 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Mack. Thank you for giving the best advice, whether it be stock market or life advice. I know you're always looking out for me. After high school, Braden plans to attend Pitt State for a degree in construction management and do ROTC. Braden Fugate. Our next senior is Jed Gilmore. Jed is being escorted by Sean and Charlie Gilmore. Jed has been involved in cross country for 4 years. The staff member he would like to thank is Mr. Tollison. Thank you for pushing me to be the best athlete, student, and overall person. After high school, Jed plans to study exercise science at a college but is undecided, and then go to Cleveland Chiropractic College to obtain his chiropractic license. Jed Gilmore. Our next senior is Kara Johnson. Kara is being escorted by Jody and Adam Johnson. Kara has been involved in cross country for 2 years. The staff member she would like to thank is Mr. Tollison. Thank you for encouraging me to go out for cross country. You helped build my confidence and find love for a sport I wasn't expecting. Your dedication will forever impact me. After high school, Kara plans to attend college and continue her academic and athletic career while getting a degree in radiology and sonography. Kara Johnson. Our next senior is Harley Mirando. Harley is being escorted by Tamara and Rick Mirando. Been involved in cross country for 2 years. Staff member we want to thank is Miss Sandolfer, now Miss Tesmer. Thank you for always making me feel welcome and loved in your classroom. I will never forget your kind smile and open arms for all the students that have been lucky enough to have you as a teacher. After high school, I plan to attend Kansas State University and become a registered dietitian nutritionist. Harley Mirando. Our next senior is Macy Murray. Macy is being escorted by Katie and Eric Murray. Macy has been involved in cross country for 2 years. The staff member she would like to thank is Mrs. Smith. Thank you for always being someone I can trust and talk to at school and always helping me through things. After high school, Macy plans to attend K-State, major in biomedical engineering, and then continue to dental school. Macy Murray. Our next senior is Kayla Thornton. Kayla is being escorted by Alana and Edward Thornton. Kayla has been involved in cross country for 3 years. The staff member she would like to thank is Mrs. Smith. Thank you for supporting me all throughout high school. I have appreciated the guidance and encouragement you have given me within sports and school. After high school, Kayla plans to attend KU and major in biology. Kayla Thornton. Our final senior of the night is Gray Vanderwide. Gray is being escorted by Linda Vanderwide. She has been involved in cross country for 1 year. The staff member she would like to thank is Mrs. Smith. Thank you for your encouragement and positive attitude. You and Coach Tollison pushed me to work my hardest every day, and I cannot thank you enough for that. You are an incredible coach. After high school, Gray plans to attend K-State and eventually Wichita State to study nursing, later planning on becoming a nurse practitioner or a CRNA. Gray Vanderwide. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have one more round of applause for all our Fall Activity 2024 seniors.
Yes, and a big congratulations to all the seniors for cross country, unified bowling, girls golf, and for football as well. That wraps up at least the senior night festivities here in our pregame portion here. Again, we are still in the SNS Body pregame show right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. It's presented by Kansas Insurance, and long list of seniors. My goodness, that was really great to sit back and watch everyone get their time to walk across, get recognized. We need to take some commercial breaks, give our sponsors some love. So we're going to step aside here. When we come back, we will take a look. Our Wizard of Paws area matchups and our last week's game recap and analysis brought to you by the Tonganoxie Public Library. All that and more coming up next right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live, your home of Chieftain Athletics.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to SNS Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. SNS has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
Does your roof have possible storm damage? Looking to get solar panels? Or is it just simply time to get it inspected? That's where Balmer Roofing and Solar come into play. Balmer Roofing has a combined 40 years of experience with JAF Master Elite and Emerald Pro contractors. The Balmer family and their team are ready to give your house a brand new roof or solar panels at an affordable cost with a 50-year warranty. Life has mishaps and they want nothing but your customer satisfaction. Let them prove why so many of your neighbors choose Balmer for their roofing projects. To schedule a free inspection, call 913-845-5252 or visit them online at balmerroofing.com.
Community-minded and community-strong. That's what you get at Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community National offers big city amenities with the personalization of a small-town bank. They make banking easy with a 24-hour on-site ATM and mobile app that allows you to bank from anywhere. They offer great options on loans, checking and savings accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. Stop by and let their friendly staff serve you at 231 North Main Street in Tonganoxie. Community National Bank, proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics. Member FDIC.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. Where friends are found down every street. That's where you'll find us, taking time to get to know you, calling you by name, generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com.
Are you ready for a mouth-watering journey down memory lane? Introducing Flashbacks. Start your day off right with our fluffy pancakes, omelets, or a cinnamon roll. For lunch, sink your teeth into our juicy made-to-order burgers, Philly cheese, and more. Flashbacks' friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make every visit a delight, and their menu is filled with comfort food that will give you those warm, delicious flashbacks. Visit them today in downtown Tonganoxie, open 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m.
Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, April Air, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit laddserviceco.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd. The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain game day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com. When it comes to rehabilitation, despite what you're told, you can choose where you want to go. Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie is independently owned, allowing them to work with all doctors and your insurance to ensure a smooth transition, especially from a knee or hip replacement. Choose from one of their highly qualified physical therapists for an individualized plan of care to achieve long-term health benefits. Contact Physical Therapy Solutions today and let them help you. Go to ptsolutionsks.com for more information.
Ridge Med Spa in Tonganoxie is more than a destination. It's an experience designed to redefine radiance and inspire success. Dr. Mark Peterson and Laura Snow facilitate and encourage both providers and clients to live life to the fullest by investing in themselves. Their new space offers services for medical weight loss, IV nutrition, laser hair removal, laser skin rejuvenation, hydrofacials, and Botox. Visit ridgemedspa.com to book your appointment today in Tonganoxie. Illuminate your beauty.
Welcome back here, still in the SNS Body pregame show on Tonganoxie Sports Live. It's now time to take a look at our local area matchups tonight. These are brought to you by Wizard of Paws, Tonganoxie's family-owned pet grooming salon with a combined 48 years of experience. Schedule your pet's appointment today at wizardofpawstongi.com. So we see it up here. DeSoto at Topeka. Seaman Vikings getting a huge win last week in the UKC, defeating previously undefeated Baser Linwood. So the Vikings looking to wrap it up. Another quality opponent in league play with the Wildcats. Shawnee Heights at Turner. Piper at Topeka West. Lansing Lions against the Baser Linwood Bobcats. A couple of good matchups there. Leavenworth at Holton. You got the Blue Valley Tigers taking on the Bishop Miege Stags, keeping track of Bishop Miege, currently the 15 seed at 1-6 overall in 4A East. So looking to win here, trying to boost up their rankings as much as they can in the final week of the regular season. And we have Atchison, currently the second best team in 4A East, on the road, taking on the Wyandotte Bulldogs. We take a look at our matchups that are happening in league play. You got the Baldwin Bulldogs, very rare on a bye week this week after the season that was forfeited by Osawatomie that came down earlier in the fall. So Baldwin sitting at home right now, weren't able to find anybody open. They have the bye, so they automatically get the W for tonight. Bonner Springs at KC Schlegel, taking on the Stallions. Eudora Cardinals at the Paola Panthers. Our game right here, Ottawa and Tonganoxie, and our Frontier League Sports Live game of the week, no other would it be. Spring Hill at Lewisburg. Winner is Frontier League champion in 2024. That's exactly how it was like a year ago tonight. 2023 was at the Shack in Spring Hill. Wildcats won it there. They're looking to win it on their home turf this time around. So it should be a great one over there. You can catch that one on Spring Hill Sports Live and on the Varsity Sports Live YouTube channels as well. BJ Harris on the call for Spring Hill. Larry Gasaway on the call for our Lewisburg crew. Should be a great game and a great set broadcast tonight. If you just want to keep tabs on it, we hope you stay here with us tonight here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. We got a great one coming up between the Chieftains and the Cyclones, but first let's recap what happened last week between the Chieftains and the Cardinals. Now in our last game's recap and analysis brought to you by the Tonganoxie Public Library. Why pay for downloadable audiobooks when you can stream them for free with a Tonganoxie Library card? You can download the Libby app or visit the library's website to learn more information. Again, a lot of eyes on the Chieftains. How are they going to answer after the big loss at Baseline? When we go fast forward to the second quarter here, very first play, very nice pass there for Talent. One of his best nights passing, just 10 of 22, but he gets that one to Jacob Moran's, able to slip some tackles, 33 total yards. Now this was a big one, 4th and 7. Todd Brown loses his footing, but somehow able to get back up, and defender right there to miraculous catch. A play later, Tanner Hand takes it out. Takes it in from 2 yards out, and that'll be the first score of the game. Chieftains on top, 7-0. This is the freshman quarterback, Cy Thomas, for the Cardinals. Look at him go. He can boot, scoot, and boogie. One man to beat. Unfortunately, that had to be Kendall Smith, so we knew he was going to get tracked down just at the 10-yard line, but a great run for the freshman of 60 yards. Chieftain defense would hold the Cardinals, force them to a 4th and 8 play. Great tackle right there by Jacob Moranz. It was Jacob Moody, freshman out of the backfield. Galen Duncan, freshman out of the backfield for the Cards. He was held short. Next play, strong run here by Talon. We've seen him get more and more comfortable in the running game. Drive would not go anywhere. Chieftains would punt. Cardinals would air it down the field. There's Duncan again. Not too often you see a freshman running back lead the team in receiving. That's what we saw last week with the Cardinals.
Had some talented freshmen on that team.
Tanner Hand, another strong run there. Hurdle over a man, gets the Chieftains into the red area. Talon throw it down the line. Hunter Nyhart getting involved in the game. His first reception of the year. He takes it for about 11. Another first down picked up. Talon says, don't worry, Tanner. I'm going to run this one in. Stretches out to the left side. Strong stiff arm. And able to get into the end zone as he doubles up the Tonganoxie lead 14-0. Now we go to the third quarter. Talon on the exchange. He pulled it at the last second, but puts it on the turf. Cardinals get on top of it. This was a big momentum point in this game. But again, the Chieftain defense forced the Cardinals to a 4th and long, 4th down and 6, and they forced the incompletion. That defense has been spectacular all year, and they continued it last week as well. Another strong run. Tanner Hand, welcome back to Friday Night Lights. 100-plus yards rushing, multiple touchdowns. He's going to get one of them right here. I had to edit out the voice crack. Don't mind if I do. That was, I felt so bad for ruining a potential great play, but another strong run for Tanner Hand. 21-0 Chieftains. First play, overthrown and intercepted. That's Jacob Moranz. He's going to take it up the near sideline and pushed out of bounds right at the 10. Goal to go coming up for the Chieftains. They get it all the way down there. 3rd down and 1. And there's the trifecta. 3rd touchdown of the night for Tanner, and the Chieftains routing the Cardinals in this one. Busy in the third quarter. Tackle for loss there. Tucker McGuire claiming real estate in that backfield all night long he was. That leads to the deflection on the punt, and again it's Moranz, Johnny on the spot as he gets a nice return again up the near sideline. Now we go to the fourth quarter. We've been waiting for the Chiefs to air it out, hit on that big play, and here it is right here to Todd Brown as he catches it at the 10, stumbles his way down to the 5, and that would set up the first rushing touchdown of the season for Brady Martin, who was able to dive and hit that pylon, and he was into the end zone for the touchdown. Chieftains get the big win, 35-14 on the road in league play. Again, not only just getting the win on the road, that was huge, but both of those teams 3-3 at that point, and it was a big thing of whoever were to win that game really put themselves in the driver's seat of hosting a playoff game next week in the Week 9 postseason, and thankfully the Chieftains were able to do that. So they're now 4-3, taking on the Ottawa team tonight 5-2. So there's a lot to play for tonight on both sides, no doubt. As for Ottawa, they don't really have to worry about it as much as Tongi does, because no matter what happens tonight, win, lose, draw, it doesn't matter. They're going to have a home playoff game next week. So, but they're still wanting to come out, obviously playing hard, being one of the top teams in 4A. Chieftains, though, again, trying to lock up that home field advantage, even though it's highly likely they're going to have a home playoff game if they come out and lose, and then you have a couple of teams behind you, Eudora being one of them, that if they're able to win their games, they could potentially leapfrog the Chieftains, and there's a bunch of different things that they kind of rattle it down to when it comes to seeding. And right now, you're only the 7th seed, and it's only the top 8 seeds get a home playoff game. So if you dip below that 8 mark, you could be going on the road somewhere, and especially in playoff time, you want to be at home. You want to be in front of your home crowd, because the home field advantage, it's real in the regular season. It's even more real in the postseason.
Nah, no question about it. It doesn't matter what level you play this game at. Home field advantage means a lot.
So let's now get into a little bit of our Players Spotlight tonight, brought to you by Brothers Market. You can check out their weekly ads and specials in-store or online at shopbrothersmarket.com, where they treat you like family. We're just waiting for the arrival of the Chieftains, just under 6 minutes to go until kickoff in this one. We'll keep you right here for now. Couple of players over on the Ottawa side. I think we're pretty familiar with everyone on the Chieftain side right now, but we're going to start with the quarterback, Hayden Hull, replacing Zeitenvink from a year ago. He's a junior quarterback, really, really talented. He's got about the arm that Zeitenvink had last year. He's got the mobility to go with it as well, and he has plenty of weapons to distribute the football to. Mm-hmm. He can prove to be a really versatile playmaker out there. So we'll see how the Chieftain defense can try to keep him in line. And there could be many others. You mentioned the running back, Dante Sylvie. Mm-hmm. He's just one of the best. Nate Sims, wide receiver, but he is especially dangerous in the returning game, whether it be on punts, on kickoff returns. He is just one of the most lethal, dangerous guys, not just in 4A, but in the state. But I always got to go with Aiden McCullough. We've seen this kid out here since he was a freshman. It doesn't matter. It's been football, basketball. It does not matter. And he is a star and he's now coming in as a junior, his third year here under the Friday Night Lights, arguably the best athlete on the field at wide receiver and in the defensive secondary as well.
Yeah, no question. They're stacked with some really good players. Now I think we got the Chieftains about ready to come out here.
I saw him kind of tuning up the fog machine, so just waiting for any moment here. It is worth noting here as we're waiting for the Chieftains to come out. Well, we'll give this a little bit of news. Here come your Tonganoxie Chieftains here in front of the home crowd on senior night. Looking forward to this one. Chieftains and the Cyclones coming up in just a matter of moments. A coin toss tonight brought to you by Forever Fencing, your locally owned and top-rated fencing company in the Midwest. Go online for your free estimate today at www.foreverfencingkc.com. Couple of roster updates, injury updates, however you want to talk about it. We saw it in the during pregame warm-ups, and you're seeing them about to walk into the screen right here. Two of your best linemen on offense and defense not suited up tonight, and Gavin Rhodes and TJ Leeper tonight for Tonganoxie. So we will see how they fill in with that. We know on offense we've seen John Golba step up in those scenarios. Matthew Nimchik as well, probably going to be thrown in there. Jackson Dominic, I'm sure is going to be thrown into the mix too. But, I mean, we've seen the Chieftains play without Gavin Rhodes, and Coach Ritter talked about how much he was missing that game back in week 3 against Lansing, but to have not only him, but TJ Leeper, also one of your best defensive ends. First team All-League honors on offense and defensive line last year as a junior. That is a crucial loss tonight.
Yeah, no question about it. And the offensive and defensive lines played so well last week. They contributed to that win big time. So they're going to be missed. So we're just going to be the next man up, and we'll see how it plays out.
Captains tonight, Todd Brown, Zach Fisher, Tanner Hand for the Chieftains. We'll see how they want to start this game here tonight. Again, everything always usually kind of predicates to if you win the toss, you want to defer, take your option to get the ball to start the second half. We've seen the Chieftains come out, though, however, they win the toss and they say, we want to get the ball, we want to go down and score.
Yep.
Doing it old Matt Hasselbeck style, the old Seattle Seahawks. Do you remember that playoff game up in Green Bay?
I do.
He threw an interception. It didn't end well, but one time the Chieftains did it, they did go down and score. So Ottawa has deferred, so it will be this Chieftain offense out on the field first tonight. And a matchup featuring two of what could be the most explosive, dynamic offenses in the Frontier League going at it tonight, Week 8. It is so crazy we're already here at this point of the season.
I know.
Final game of the regular season tonight. Real quick, keys to the game brought to you by First Security Bank, your locally owned community bank in Tonganoxie. Stop by and meet their friendly staff today at 415 Stone Creek Drive. First Security Bank, proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics. We talked about all the things that the Chieftains did so well last week. Nearly 400 yards of offense. Defense was lights out. What are a couple of keys that they need to handle tonight to get this win against Ottawa?
Well, like you talked about earlier, partner, we've got two, second teamers coming in for 2 stars on that offensive and defensive line, and they're going to have to step up big time if we're going to have a shot here. So I'm looking to see how they do that, and also how the coach schemes around the loss of those two. So hopefully they've got a game plan, and we'll see how it plays out.
Opening kickoff tonight brought to you by Lynch Real Estate, your hometown real estate company that will help you buy your next home and make your real estate dreams come true. Visit Dan Lynch and his team today in Tonganoxie. It'll be Josh Audis, the senior kicker, that will tee it up for Ottawa. We did see him during warm-ups, and he does have a pretty good leg. He can kick it out of the end zone if he wants to. We'll see if that's what Ottawa will choose to do.
He did struggle with his accuracy, though, on his field goals.
On field goals, yes. I imagine if it's anything inside 30 yards, if the scenario seems right to Coach Walt Alexander, they might send him out for a field goal try, but beyond that, he was a little bit spotty. He's got it teed up here. Looks like Todd Brown, and I believe that's Alex Stevens back to return this one for the Chieftains. We've seen Tongi have some trouble in the returning game a couple of times this year. as it's the Cyclones and the Chieftains right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. It takes a bounce at the 20, and Todd Brown will take it as he's going to try to stretch it out to the right side. Wrapped up around the waist. Good job by the kickoff team getting down in coverage for Ottawa, not allowing the speedster to get outside and make a play. So Tongi will just past their own 20-yard line, as we'll see Talon Langford come on the field leading this offense this year. 798 passing yards, completing 51% of his passes. That's 14.8 yards per completion, 6 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He also has 424 rushing yards and 4 touchdowns. So may not be as dynamic with the arm, but he can get it done with his legs. And already, that did not take long. We're going to have our first penalty of the game as flags fly. And it's going to be against Ottawa, so a little bit too eager to come across and attack, as they'll give the Chieftains a free 5 yards, make it 1st and 5 to open the contest.
Yeah, they're a little anxious getting into that one of those A-gaps.
Tanner Hand to the left of Langford in the backfield. 2-by-1 receiver set, 2 on the far side for the Chieftains. They give it to Tanner right up the middle. Big hole, runs over a man. Continuing the momentum he had last week against Eudora. And what an encouraging sign for an offensive line that is a little bit banged up, a little bit short-handed tonight. And they go right up the middle. Yeah, big gaping hole for Tanner.
Yeah, it's a good sign right there.
Now 12 yards on the first down carry. Now Talon's going to take it also with a big hole following his blockers as he takes it just past the 45 down to the 46. A good start on the ground here for the Chieftains.
Good game.
Just needed 2 more to keep the line moving. A gain of 12 on the first down play for Tanner, and a gain of 8 there for Talon. 2nd and 2 coming up. This is an Ottawa defense. We talked about their offense, so explosive, averaging 31 points per game. A defense that has had its struggles this year. They played well last week against Lewisburg as Tanner takes it near midfield. Another first down run for the Chieftains as he gets 3. They took Lewisburg down to the wire last week, just losing 17-7. And that was more of an opportunity, if you ask Coach Alexander and his team, that they had the ball down in the red zone twice, and one of them having to settle for one of them a turnover, and the other one just going for it on 4th down, weren't able to convert. Also missed a field goal that night, so those were your 10 points right there. As it looked like there was some early movement, but they let play go along as it's a run up the middle by Tongi as they just eke into Ottawa Cyclone territory, but not much further. Just a gain of 2 there. 4 straight runs to start this one for Tongi. We'll see Tanner Hand come out. Brady Martin will come into the backfield alongside Talon.
About time for a play action.
We'll see what they want to do here. Brady to the right of Talon. 5 in a row. First carry of the night for Brady Martin, wrapped up around the waist, being driven backwards. Cyclones stopped him at the line of scrimmage. Many of them in there. First one to make contact, Colin Harris, number 53. As the Cyclones drive him backwards for no gain, brings up 3rd and long. Chieftains early in the year struggled mightily on 3rd downs. They have gotten better, especially last week against Eudora, over 50% on that mark. It's a 3rd down and 8 here. Ottawa crowd made the travel, starting to get loud. Our first pass play of the game. Talon with plenty of time. Throws over the middle, looking for his man. Incomplete, was looking for Elijah Holthouse. And the young sophomore, I don't think he was ready for it.
He didn't have his head turned. So they're gonna, looks like they're going to punt it. They're going to try and pin Ottawa deep here.
And that was a play that, Talon and his offense, they're going to wish they had that back. Elijah Holthouse was wide open down the field. Would have been a big chunk play as they bring the pressure to try to block the punt. It's able to get away. It goes off the top of the helmet of Jason Byrne. And that is where the ball will be spotted. So they were trying to get down there to try to let the ball roll down, try to pin them inside the 10 or 5 yard line. Instead, Ottawa will come out and take over Yeah, where they officially mark it, looks like right at the 21-yard line, their own 21-yard line, is where we will see this offense come out. Five and 2 overall for Ottawa. It's gone 2 and 2 over their last 4 games. Losses, both of them against home, against Eudora and Lewisburg. They go through the air in the first play, coming near side. A couple of Chieftains there to take him out of the sideline. Nate Sims, and on the reception.
Gain of 6 on the play, bring up 2nd down and 4.
Again, you're going to see this Ottawa offense. It's not really predicated on just one person. You're going to see Sylvie get into the mix. McCullough, McGrath, Sims, a couple of others are going to be mixed in there. It's going to be a wide variety of playmakers that for Coach Alexander and quarterback Hayden Hull that they can get the ball into the hands to as they go to Sylvie here on the ground. Chieftain defense ready for him, and they're going to say he lost a couple on this play here.
Yeah, that's a nice job there by the interior line, stuffing that run.
A good answer there. Ottawa will come down to the line, 3rd down and 6. After the loss, called about 1.5 on 2nd down. Hull all day throws and completes it. Penalty flag is down, and meanwhile, it's a big completion to Aiden McCullough, just like we were talking about. So let's see what this penalty flag is all about. But as of right now, it is close to about an 18-yard gain through the air for the Cyclones.
Thought they're going to back up the.
Yep, everyone's retreating.
Cyclones.
Yep.
Illegal touching on the out. That's a 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Also lost it down.
Legal touching.
Yeah, legal touching. And you just caught it at the end, so it's 5 yards from the spot.
We'll bring up 4th down and 10.
So it'll be 3rd down 11. Loss of downs as well, so this is 4th down
that's
coming up
big.
here. That is absolutely huge.
They're surely going to punt this. Yeah.
I think they initially huddled up. The offense.
They thought it was 3rd down.
They wanted a play call, I believe. They were wanting to try to run something, but they're going to quickly try to rush out Audis, and they're going to try to punt this one away.
They're running out of time, right?
Well, they're resetting it, now allowing. Got it off. Not a very great punt. Wounded Duck takes a bounce and roll back near the Ottawa 40-yard line as it is taken in right about the 42 by Nick Walker, number 17.
Chieftains will have great field position to
Yes.
start this 2nd drive.
So 2 early penalties for the Cyclones, and that last one very costly as they are forced to go 3 and out, punted away.
Yeah, wiped out an 18-yard gain
Yes.
in a 1st down.
Yes, it did.
Penalties are killers, drive killers.
Chieftain offense back out there. All runs, just one pass as they go back to the ground game. Tanner Hand, strong running, keeping his momentum going right near the line to gain. I think you about got all 10 of it on one carry. You'll see if they might mark him just a half-yard short. I think they do. So he said he just got about 9.5. Give it right back to him. Met and driven backwards. He's not going to get it here on this carry. So this is going to force a 3rd down and short to come up here.
Yeah, the Chieftains went with tempo that time and trying to catch the Cyclones off.
Tobias Thompson, big number 66 in the middle there, meeting Tanner. About nearly a loss of 1 on the play.
Yep.
Another 3rd down here for the Chieftains, 3rd down and short. Pressure shown from Ottawa. It's a design quarterback keep for Talon, and he picks up the 1st down, making his way down to around the 25-yard line. That'll be enough to move the sticks, a gain of 7. Two receivers far side, one near side. That's Marin's. And it's another handoff. Chieftains loving the running game early. And while Tanner Hand has had his way, there's another minimal gain there. Maybe just picking up a yard or two along that right side, trying to stretch it out. A little outside zone scheme here for the Chieftains. You know they love to do that. Love to attach that tight end on the end of the line. Their big tackles. Try to run behind them. Another reason why you talk about the absence of Gavin Rhodes. How often have we just seen big number 54 just going into the second level and plowing a running lane for Tanner or Brady or Talon, whoever it is. Big one here on the left side.
Misdirection there, nicely done.
Another one for Tanner as he takes it right near the 20. There's right at the 20.
I think we're looking at 4-down territory here, partner.
I would tend to agree with you. Right there, you got 3rd and 4 at the Ottawa 19-yard line. And 2-by-1 receiver set, and again, they keep it on the ground with Talon. This is what they use to convert the first 3rd down on this drive, and they do it again. Takes it close for about 6. So it's very clear what the Chieftains are wanting to do in this game. They're wanting to establish at the line of scrimmage, getting the running game going. That was the 10th play on offense already in this game for Tonganoxie. Only 1 pass thrown so far. Play number 11 coming. It's going to be delayed here by a penalty.
Cheating that A-gap again.
And that's something you give credit to Zach Fisher on that, because that is something
he didn't jump,
in this offense, because you see the quarterback, he claps his hands, and then from there it's really on the center. They give a lot of freeway to the center of when he wants to snap that. As again, Chieftains can continue to attack it right near the middle. His hand takes it on 1st and 5 for 4, brings up 2nd and 1. So I remember back in our playing day, it was Grayson Gilbert that was constantly, if he saw somebody that was sneaking up, he would hold on to it. He wasn't afraid if it was an extra 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds. It did not matter.
Yeah, as long as there's time on the clock.
And just that chemistry along the rest of the line, too, to know, hey, he's going to hold on to the snap a little bit. We got to wait and hold our water. So another run up the middle into a cloud of dust. I think he got to the line to gain. He just needed to get 1.
No, he didn't quite make it.
So just say no gain. This could potentially be the 10th carry if they give it back to Tanner already in this game. Still over 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Again, Talon keeps it, trying to cut it back. Cyclones were waiting for him, and initial spot on the far side. I think he got it, and they're going to go ahead and say move the chains. He got it.
Yep.
That is 3 third downs converted on this drive for the Chieftains as they keep it moving. Long, sustained drives.
That's what you need.
That end in touchdowns. That is the key
it's a recipe
to success.
For success. Yes, it is.
Now Talon will lined up, empty in the backfield, 2-by-2 set. He's going to send his man in motion, taking it up the middle. Talon trying to power his way into the end zone. Did he get there? And he did. Touchdown, Chieftains.
Man, that was a delayed call.
Took a minute. Was waiting for one of the officials down the line to officially say if he did or he didn't. It was the white hat that just put both arms up and said, yes, he's in. It's a 3-yard touchdown for Talon. Langford caps off a beauty of a drive for the Chieftains that started in Ottawa Cyclone territory. 9 plays, capped off by a Cody Lobb extra point to make it a 7-0 ball game.
Nice second drive by the Chieftains there.
It has been old school, smash mouth, run the football. The offense so far here for the Chieftains. Tanner and Talon Langford leading the way, 3 yards out. Another rushing touchdown of the year, his 5th of the season for Talon is collected. Put the Chieftains on top, 7-0 here on senior night And another note, maybe if you're watching here tonight, Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan, you might be looking at the Chieftains uniform just saying, wait a minute. Red on white, what happened to red on red? It's usually been, as long as I can remember, as a Troyer has been at the helm, whether it be Big T, Little T, Al Troyer, Preston Troyer, it's always been on senior night and for homecoming. Red jerseys, red pants, as long as I can remember it, and I think this is probably one of the first time that they're sticking with it. Still a sharp look. I'm not complaining by any means. It was just very peculiar to just expect it.
I just wonder if maybe Coach Troyer didn't let the seniors decide.
Or maybe said, "What do you guys want to wear?" It's something they always traditionally do too. It's always been a balance between that and just kind of a traditional understanding of this is what we wear on these nights. And still like it, though. It doesn't matter. Look good, feel good, play good. That's exactly what the Chieftains have been doing here tonight. 9 plays on that last scoring drive. It started right around the Ottawa 40-yard line. Converted 3 third downs as they marched it right down and punched it in with a Talon Langford 3-yard rushing touchdown. Lau puts it back on the tee, kicks it away along that far side. Fair catch not called for as a return can be taken up the far sideline, taken out of bounds inside the 35. Let's see where they mark him, right around the 37. And something of, we kind of got unconditioned to last year with Jackson McWilliams being the kicker. We saw him just kind of boot it down there. You would kick it out of the end zone. But we know with this Chieftain team, they really love that kind of pooch kick, kind of angle it up high to try to get your guys down there and force somebody on one of those front lines to get under it and make a catch. Because
and this return team for Ottawa has been pretty effective this year, so they're trying to eliminate that.
If anything, just don't get it to Nate Sims. He was the man in motion there. Chieftains ready for it on the run by Dante Sylvie. Cloud of red jerseys in the area as they push him backwards for no gain.
Yeah, they're just swarming to the ball. This is what we saw last week.
Yes.
It's carrying over.
So far, 2 carries for Dante Sylvie. Just minus 2 yards to show for it. He's in the backfield on the right side of Hull. Fake it to him. Hull wanting to pass. Bullet over the middle, and it's intercepted right at Brady Martin in midfield. Up the far sideline past the 30, inside the 25, and he spun down right there.
Wow, nice interception. He threw it right to him.
I'm not entirely sure of who exactly, because it was looking like Brady Martin was the intended receiver.
Yeah, I think he was throwing to a spot and one of his receivers didn't get the message.
He was intending for Aiden McCullough. That was kind of coming over the middle of the field, and at last second, I don't know if it was a double move, something that was designed, but he started to cut his way back up the field, and that gave an easy interception to Brady Martin. Now Tanner Hand on the ground as he takes it down inside the Ottawa 20-yard line, a gain of 6 on first down. That's how this drive starts for the Chieftains off the Brady Martin interception. Again, and this is how, if you want to get in front of Ottawa, if you want to get them off their game early, this is exactly how you do it if you're the Chieftains. This formula they've been doing, punch them in the mouth on defense, grinding them out on offense. It's exactly what you want to do. Another carry for Tanner. Needed 4, got 5. I'm going to have to start making more room on my stat sheet for total carries.
Yeah, Tanner rarely goes down with first contact. No question about that.
That is 12th carry on the night already.
And we're still in the first quarter.
We just got under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Sheesh. That's a load.
Yes.
He's going to need the cold bath tonight.
Langford to pass, and he gets it in the end zone. Touchdown, Tonganoxie from 14 yards. Todd Brown wide open. You could not ask for a more perfect start tonight.
Yeah, the D-back bit on the play fake.
See, the Chieftains, they love to use those double moves, and you were just kind of sitting there and waiting and wondering with all the runs, when were they going to kind of pull something out like that in the passing game and catch the Ottawa defense off guard, and they just did there. Todd Brown wide open for the touchdown catch. For him, number 3 on the season. 14-0 Chieftains in front of the Cyclones. We'll step aside for 30 seconds here. You're watching Chieftain football on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
I was just wondering.
Enter query.
Should I use a robot?
Vacuum?
No. Are
robots taking over the world? Yes.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Unlike a robo-advisor, we can put together a personalized plan.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort from Tonganoxie today.
$14-0 early. Chieftains on top. They punted on their first drive. They answer on their second possession, a 9-play scoring drive. 3-yard rushing touchdown from Talon Langford. Interception by Brady Martin on defense leads to just a 3-play scoring drive, ending in a 14-yard touchdown pass. Talon Langford to Todd Brown. Seniors getting it done on senior night. That's exactly how you draw it up, right? Exactly. With the exception of Brady, he's a junior. We have him for another year. Thank goodness. I love watching the young man play out there. This Chieftain team is on fire to start this one. As another short pooch kick can be taken past the 40 and close to around the 45.
Yeah, good field position for the Cyclones.
Tongi also 3 of 4 on third downs in this game as well. Ottawa 0 for 1. He had the interception, our first turnover of the game. So the first drive being a 3-and-out, and then the second drive ending in just 2 plays with the INT. And the miscommunication down the field between Hayden Hole and Aiden McCullough. So McCullough, the receiver, made a late move as they give it on the jet sweep here to Nate Sims, trying to make a play happen. Chieftains set the edge, we're ready for it, and they contain him to a minimal game of about 2. It's all about in those jet motions. If you could try to set the edge, make them cut it back inside, up the field, that's textbook of what you want to do.
You know, Kendall Smith set the edge really well there for the Chieftains and turned that run back inside where the help was.
More play action. Flags fly immediately as Holt takes a shot. Nate Sims is wide open, and he will take it. A 53-yard touchdown, but penalty flags flew right as the ball was snapped. And this could be potentially another penalty. It's a legal formation.
Oh, wow.
Four penalties, 20 penalty yards, and now you can wipe off a 53-yard touchdown pass. We saw an 18-yard third down conversion wiped off the board earlier with an Ottawa penalty. We talked about you couldn't ask for a better start if you were the Chieftains. You cannot ask for a worse start if you were the Cyclones.
Absolutely.
Again, you see it, the glimpses. This Ottawa offense, you're up 14-0, but this game is far from over because it can be just in a play like that, and all of a sudden it's back to a one-score game. Momentum can swing to the side of the Cyclones. They're just that explosive. They're that good.
Well, that was definitely a blown coverage by the Chieftains. There was nobody around him.
Trips over to the far side and be some possible miscommunication for the Cyclones. Another penalty flag is up in the air. Hull's going to try to scramble and get out of it. Throws to the far sideline. Complete again to Sims. Takes a hit at the Tonganoxie 49-yard line. But again, we'll see the flags. This could be potentially another illegal formation.
Penalties are really killing the Cyclones.
And the Ottawa crowd that made the travel up, backing the visiting bleachers too. Good to see, but trying to voice her displeasure. Which I could see, I don't blame them, but again, you got to find a way for illegal formation. The thing that's been crazy about all these penalties has just been little 5 yards. Little 5-yard penalty that has taken off so many yardage of potential big plays.
No, it took 6 points off the board, too.
Yes. 2nd and 17 now as Hull's going to roll out pressure from Hand and company. Risky pass. Did he get it in there? And he did.
Wow.
He finds Aiden McCullough right at the sticks. 17-yard gain through the air. A good throw on the run.
He had to thread the needle there. Nicely done. That was good coverage by the Chieftains.
What goes down officially as the second play of this drive. It will continue as we come to the end of the first quarter. 1 down, 3 to go here at Beatty Field on senior night. Chieftains owning the first quarter as they take a 14-0 lead into the second quarter with them as we are watching Chieftain football here on your home of the Chieftains. Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Hi, do you offer insurance bundling?
Enter authentication code to start transaction.
Where would I get the code?
Please enter code.
Okay. Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Wrong.
Let's talk about bundling and see if there are other ways for you to save with a super check.
That sounds great. Here, take a look.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here.
Here we go, coming out of the timeout, start of the second quarter. 1st and 10, First down picked up on the night by Ottawa. 17-yard completion. Holden McCullough looking to hit him again. And he brings it in. They're going to say it's a catch. Owen Schmidt met him. Thought he at least jarred it loose. Maybe it was potential of an interception, but McCullough, strong catch by the junior.
It really was. And again, well defended. Eric Schmidt had good coverage on that, but McCullough able to come down with it.
So close to the potential interception there by Owen. Again, tip your cap to Aiden McCullough. We talked about arguably the best athlete on this field tonight for either team. And those last 2 plays have highlighted it. Hayden Hull, again, time to throw across the middle. Big play here. Another chunk play picked up by the Cyclones. Drag over the cross by Cole McGrath as he reels it in. And takes it down inside the Chieftain 20.
Well-designed play there by the Cyclones.
Gain of 14. Now we're seeing this Ottawa offense. They're waking up finally. Saw 6 points taken off the board earlier, a 53-yard touchdown due to an illegal formation. They've responded a completion of 17 yards, completion of 10 yards, and that one for 14 to McGrath. As now the Cyclones are in business, looking to cut this deficit in half. Hull, deep drop, throws it near side, has his man, trying to make a man miss, wrapped up around the ankles, able to get away from one. Got a penalty flag coming in the back, right near the end zone, as that was completed to the back, Dante Silvey. And again, let's see what this penalty flag is for. 5 penalties so far for Ottawa, none to this point for the Chieftains. And right as I say that,
this is going to change, I think.
We'll see. I really hope I didn't just
give him the announcer's jinx.
I hope not. God. There you go, half the distance, defensive holding on the Chieftains, and I'll wear that one. That's my fault, everybody. Half the distance to the goal. That'll take it now down to the 9-yard line. Hull to pass, pump fakes, now throws, looking for a man, incomplete. Tried to adjust last second again, looking in the direction of his big junior Aiden McCullough. First true incompletion of the night for McCullough. The first one that's actually just landed on the turf and not in the arms of somebody else. So 2nd and 1 at the Tonganoxie 9-yard line. 14-0 ball game. Ottawa looking to change that here. Trying to punch this in as this offense has woken up. They're going to take it right up the middle. Misdirection. The handout to one of the fullbacks up the middle.
Chase Knapp on the carry for the Cyclones, being good for a first down. Bring up 1st and goal for the Cyclones.
Shaden Knapp, the junior, again listed as linebacker number 23. Had to put in the jumbo set in the backfield. They gave it to him right up the gut.
He's still in there, too.
Goal to go here for the Cyclones on that gain of 4.
You got him lined up as a wideout now.
Design keep, hole up the middle, lowers the shoulder, and he is in there. Touchdown, Ottawa. What an answer. Seven plays going down the field and not facing a 3rd down along the way either. As Ottawa an extra point away from cutting this from a 14-point game to a 7-point game. Just like we talked about, explosive offense. They can turn it around on a dime. And we just saw it right there. Extra point is good from Audis. Chieftains had some pressure up the middle, weren't able to get a paw on it. 10:06 mark here in the 2nd quarter. Tonganoxie 14, Ottawa 7. We have a great one brewing here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. As Chieftain football tonight is brought to you by Kansas City, Kansas Community College, your higher education partner. Whether you want to take classes in high school or after graduation, KCCC is in your backyard. Check out how college can help you at kckcc.edu. Kansas City, Kansas Community College, the official higher education partners of Tonganoxie Sports Live. I always like this little segment here, History 101. Right after that specific live read, thanks to our friends over at KCKCC. 8th all-time meeting between these two teams tonight. Tonganoxie has won all 7 of the previous matchups, including one in the playoffs last year in Week 9. And they all have been since 2018 when Tonganoxie joined the Frontier League. Chieftains average 45 points a game against the Cyclones in that span. But this is the first time, this meeting here tonight is the first time where Ottawa has had the better overall record than Tonganoxie. Cyclones at 5-2, Chieftains at 4-3. Chieftains also with the lead, currently at 7. And a return here will set the offense up right around the 35-yard line. We've seen this Chieftain offense come out. They've scored touchdowns on back-to-back possessions. Now it's about how do they come out, how do they respond from that scoring drive for the Cyclones.
Now they need another one of those patented long drives that burns time off the clock that ends in touchdowns.
Tanner Hand has been the workhorse, 10-plus carries already in this one. This one a throw down the line to Todd Brown, trying to break a couple of tackles, able to make his way through, but the cavalry arrives for the Cyclones. Cole McGrath, among others, come in on help.
Yeah, not much there.
It's held to no gain on that one. Brown, the 14-yard touchdown catch on the last drive for the Chieftains. 2nd and 10 upcoming. Nearly half, just under half of the total completions on the season for Talon Langford had all been to Todd Brown. As this one again back on the ground to Tanner Hand, and we're seeing this Ottawa defense now starting to get in sync here as they keep Tanner to a minimal game of just a couple. 3rd down and long coming up. Chieftains 3 of 4 on 3rd down so far. It's going to be their first time facing it since their 2nd drive. They went 0 for 1 on 3rd downs in the first drive. They converted 3 on their first scoring drive of the game. See what they can do here on 3rd down and 8. Hand signal now in the backfield coming to the near sideline. Langford drops back, surveys, looking for time, gets hit, throws it away, nearly intercepted. Pressure coming across that Chieftain offensive line, and it was nearly brought in for an interception by Chase Myers, the junior linebacker. And this Ottawa defense getting their first score of the game forces the Chieftains to punt on a 3-and-out.
Yeah, you could feel that old momentum swing a little bit here.
That's why I never understand people that say there's no such thing as momentum in sports. I don't believe it. Ottawa doesn't bring pressure this time. Talon looking for one of those signature rolls.
Pretty good one.
That's pretty good. Down to the Ottawa will start at their own 25-yard line. Good punt for Talon. Definitely could be on his way to earning some league-wide honors of special teams and punter this season. He keeps it up. So here we go. I mean, is it already too early to just call this game like a tale of two quarters already? First quarter completely dominated by Tonganoxie. We've seen the Cyclones come out outside of the 17-yard completion to end the first quarter. It's been all Cyclones here of getting the score, now forcing the 3-and-out, now can potentially tie with another score here. Up the middle, Dante Sylvie, he finally gets some daylight. So he takes it up the middle, had a little bit of a sliver. He takes it just past shy of a gain of 7. Longest play of the night so far for Dante Sylvie. Highly regarded as one of the best running backs here in the Frontier League, and that's really saying something when you're looking at Dante Sylvie, Tanner Hand, Ashton Moore, Patrick Stumpf over in Lewisburg and Spring Hill, respectively.
Yep.
Sylvie among one of the best. The design rollout to the left side. Hole might just decide to tuck it and run, and he will. Lowers the shoulder. Staying up on his feet. A little bit of a stare down, too, on Blake Riedel. Solid run there for Hayden Hole, and that's got to fire up a team seeing the quarterback lower the shoulder and take a hit like that. So he runs it for a first down. It's one of those you never want to see your quarterback kind of lower the shoulder and absorb one of those contacts, but you just can't help but kind of, that fires you up, especially on the offensive line. You love seeing that.
Yeah, that's a football player.
From your leader, yes. First and 10, trips to the far side near that Ottawa sideline. Play action. Hole wants to heave into this one. Look at it go down the field and incomplete. Looking for Nate Sims. Wants a flag as he was infighting with Todd Brown. But he's not going to get one. Got an extra couple of words in at the end there to the official. Luckily, no flag thrown. Second down coming up.
Young man's got an arm.
Yes.
That went a long ways in the air. Almost 50 yards in the air.
Yeah. Like we said, that was the thing last year was Zayton Vinke had the arm. He doesn't quite have the mobility that Hayden does. That's why Hayden Hole, he brings the best of both worlds of what the Cyclones were kind of missing last year to really take them over the top. Another throw over the middle, crossing route by Sims as he is cut down immediately there. Again, that's Blake Riedel in there, getting more and more involved with this team, especially on defense over the past couple of weeks, as he just holds that to a gain of 3.
Brings up a big third down.
Third down and 7 at the Tonganoxie at their own 41-yard line. He throws it. It's another interception. Johnny on the spot. It's Blake Riedel. Second interception of the half for Hayden Hole, and the first defensive interception at the varsity level for Blake Riedel.
Riedel read the quarterback's eyes and jumped that route. Nicely done. Now the Chieftains need to punch this in.
We were just talking about him. And again, was looking in the direction of Aiden McCullough. Was Hayden Hole. And you're right. Looking at the replay on our monitor here, I mean, he just read his eyes the entire way.
Yeah, he read the quarterback and jumped the route, just like a good defensive back is supposed to do.
Chieftains back on the ground. Tanner Hand trying to take this momentum. They cashed in the first interception with a touchdown For Brady Martin now, they're looking to do it here for Blake Riedel.
Yeah, another good 6-yard run.
And 7, they say.
7. Yeah, it's a long 6. Short 7.
Second and 3. Hand again. Met and wrapped up. Not getting away from Colin Harris, the senior defensive lineman.
I don't think he gained anything there. Maybe a foot.
Just getting back to the line of scrimmage. 2-by-1 set. Brown and Marin's on the near side. Hunter Nyhart, the man at the top. Hand on the left side of Langford in the backfield. Following his blockers up the middle. He takes it first down and more. Strong running, spinning around. Getting close to the 10-yard line. Calm down right around the about 12-yard line. What a solid run by Tanner Hand once again. $16 yards that time from the 29 to the 13. Now they give to Brady Martin as he gets it at the 10, a gain of 3. Yeah, we talked a lot last year about Colton Bruce, but he doesn't go down on first initial contact. Tanner Hand, but I mean, they're so similar and yet so different and unique in their own ways of running styles. I think for Tanner, you could say he's got a little bit more speed, and now we're going to have Talon Langford's coming out of the game. This is the freshman backup quarterback, Bodie Maslek. That's going to step into the backfield. 10 seconds on the play clock. Brady Martin in the backfield with him. We'll see what they want to do. Maslak, design keeper. Maslak cuts it into the end zone. Wow. Get in there, freshman, on senior night.
Wow.
Who knew?
Well, that's a shocker there, to say the least.
A good one, nonetheless. Welcome into Friday Night Lights. Welcome into Tonganoxie Sports Live, Bodie Maslak.
Yeah, awesome job.
Cody Lobb on extra point try. Good snap, good hold, splits the uprights. And Tonganoxie, just like you're supposed to, take both the Ottawa turnovers and cash them in for touchdowns. Yep. Whoever had Bodie Maslak 10-yard touchdown run on your bingo card tonight, you win. 21-7, Chieftains on top of the Cyclones. Just under 4.5 still to play here in the second quarter.
For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
21-7 ball game here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. So glad everybody could join us here tonight. Hoping everybody at home, you got us on one screen and the World Series on another, or whatever else you could be watching here on a Friday night. Perfect, beautiful October evening. Beatty Field, Tonganoxie High School.
Yeah, no breeze at all tonight, and temperatures in the mid-50s right now.
So you're slacking on your weather reports. We usually get them before kickoff. You make us wait till 4:27 in the second quarter?
We had to film senior night, so something had to give.
It's a beautiful night nonetheless here.
Yep, we've been fortunate with the weather.
Lob boots this one away, and
right.
they will halt this one and bring it back. Indication, obviously, penalty is going to be on the Chieftains here, so they will force them to tee it back up and re-kick it. Maybe someone coming across early, being an offsides on a kickoff. Just something you don't see all too often, but you would think you would actually see it a little bit more often, saying how when you're kind of running, nobody can come across
I don't know.
early,
You're really lined up. It's pretty hard to be offsides on a kickoff. So you're 5 yards back from the ball.
Yeah, some like to get, you get the running start in there, and if you're just a little bit ahead of it, they're going to call it just like they did right there. So part 2, 21-7 ball game. Lob able to kick it away, coming into the near side, brought in here by Mitchell Long, and he is tripped up right away. Good job by the coverage team, Mark Geiger, getting down there and tripping him up. And so all things considered, crisis averted, as Ottawa will take over at their own 35-yard line.
A little over 4 minutes to go here.
So I think one of the biggest takeaways of this game, when Ottawa's not hurting themselves with penalties or turnovers, we've seen they're an explosive offense. They are very high-powered, and they can get it going. But you're looking at the penalties right now, 5 penalties, 25 penalty yards, have taken a touchdown off the board, and then also 2 interceptions from Hayden Hull, both of them being cashed in for touchdowns by the Chieftains as the throw comes to the near side, quickly out of bounds by Cole McGrath. So he's got to find a way. If you're Ottawa, if you want any chance, now back down by 14, got to clean up on that moving forward.
Yeah, no question. Right now, the Chieftains are +2 in the turnover margins.
Gain of 8, hold to McGrath, 2nd and 2. 2 in the backfield alongside Hull. So he takes it, hands it off, stretching out far side. Nate Sims trying to get around the edge, and he will. First down and more past midfield. Lowers the shoulder, spins down to around the Tonganoxie 45-yard line. They'll give him an extra yard to the 44.
Brought down by Joe Murray. Again, good for an Ottawa first down.
Nice gain of 13, and picking up the first down along the way into Tongi territory, getting to the 4-minute mark here before we hit the locker room for halftime. High scoring affair, 21-7. Chieftains with the lead. Out quick. Again, McCullough fighting his way right near the line to gain. So now we're seeing here with Hull, I think this is kind of designed by Coach Alexander, getting him back comfortable, not letting him get rattled for the 2 interceptions, get the ball out quick, get into the hands of, we've seen McGrath, we've seen McCullough right there, Sims in there. Just let's get back to not having to wait, trying to get the big play down the field. Get it out, short, intermediate passing game. Let's get that confidence built back up. A gain of 9 picked up right there, 2nd and 1. Third reception of the game for McCullough. And a handoff up the middle, trying to go on the keeper, and it was. He's got a little too far ahead of myself on the glance back up from our monitor. Good for a gain of 3 and good enough for a first down. 2nd carry of the night for Hayden Hull. Sylvie still in the backfield with him on his right side. Snap is back. Design roll, throw to the sideline, and complete. Another good chunk play. Nate Sin, 2nd team All-League receiver and returner last year for the Cyclones, returning this year as a junior. That was the big thing with that Ottawa team last year. They had a slew of sophomores and juniors that we're now seeing being the stud juniors and seniors of this year's team. And they're still going to have plenty of pieces remaining for next year, so they're going to look to even take that next step further in the program. Good run here. Sylvie tripped up. Ottawa rolling again, getting close to the red zone. The Cyclones still calm. They huddle up. They don't really stay in the huddle very long. We've seen them they can go up tempo when they want to. They're not going to go to it yet. Still trying to burn some clock down. Under 2.5, a throw, far sideline to the end zone. And he caught it. Touchdown, Ottawa.
That was nicely done there. That was a well-thrown ball.
I believe that was Nate Sims was the one that brought it in. From about 20 yards out, What an answer once again by Ottawa. What more would you want in the final week of the regular season than a game that we have brewing right here? Chieftains lead back down to 7, 20-yard touchdown pass. Hayden Hole finds his man Nate Sims, miraculous. Go up and get a catch, got the foot down. We'll be back in 30 seconds here. Quick break on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Are you ready for a mouth-watering journey down memory lane? Introducing Flashbacks. Start your day off right with our fluffy pancakes, omelets, or a cinnamon roll. For lunch, sink your teeth into our juicy made-to-order burgers, Philly cheese, and more. Flashbacks' friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make every visit a delight, and their menu is filled with comfort food that will give you those warm, delicious flashbacks. Visit them today in downtown Tonganoxie, open 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m.
Ottawa teeing this one up. Audis boots it up in the air. Another kind of pooch kick return here for the Chieftains. Making it up the middle, Alex Gardea, another senior, and he recognized here on senior night. He takes it just shy of the Tonganoxie 45-yard line at the 44. 21-7, 2 minutes, 10 seconds left. All 3 timeouts remaining for both teams. And the Chieftains looking to get their lead back up to 14. Ottawa will receive the kickoff to start the second half. As this is kind of close to maybe what we were expecting here. A little bit of a track meet between these two. Langford rolling out wide open. Jacob Marin past the sticks and more. Wrapped up and taken out of bounds by Nate Sims. This is him jawing on the sideline with Jason Byrne. Something to maybe keep an eye on there, but a good completion there. First play of this drive. Starts out nicely for the Chieftains, 1st and 10.
Chieftains should be going with some tempo here.
First reception of the night for Marins. Again up the middle, Tanner Hand, shot out of a cannon. He takes it about 7.5. See if they want to call it 8. No, they're just going to stick with 7.
Chieftains are going to go with tempo here. They're not huddling up.
Again, all 3 timeouts remaining too. Wrapped up immediately. Flag comes in late.
That could be in the area of holding.
Liam Marler was the first one there to wrap up Tanner, and he's a little slow to get up. Hate to see that. And again, one of the toughest guys out there, a true warrior. He's going to try to stick it out there on senior night. He's going to try to walk it off here as the officials try to sort out this penalty. And Tanner, he's going to come over to the sideline. He's going to be checked out. And Mark Petfield and the training staff here. Let's try to see what this penalty is as Ottawa's backing up, so indication's going to be on them. So they got a personal foul going to be handed out here.
Yes, absolutely killed the Cyclones. Wow.
Another 15 yards added at the end of that play. And for right now, Chieftains will be going without Tanner Hand, currently sitting on the sideline on the bench right now, getting checked out by the medical staff. We'll continue to keep an eye on that. It's Brady Martin filling in. He's really has proven his worth these past about 3 weeks in the regular season as they throw down the line to Todd Brown. Try to get upfield, not going to get very far.
Yeah, a couple yards.
Just a couple yards. Well, a little bit more than that,
Yeah,
4
more than
yards.
that, yeah.
Something about maybe the depth perception of just where you and I were
probably
watching that one from. Or catch for Todd. This one goes to Martin, trying to work it on that left side, driven backwards. You can kind of tell things are starting to get a little extra chippy out there. You can tell as Tonganoxie will elect to take their first time out here, 1 minute 2 seconds remaining. As Tanner, he is back up. He's just kind of pacing, walking around. I imagine, maybe if they try to just hold him out the rest of this half, maybe bring him into the second half. We'll have to wait and see on that, but it looks like he's going to be hopefully okay to come back in. And Chieftain Athletics tonight presented to you in part by our friends over at Crookham Construction, performing a wide variety of concrete construction and special project services throughout the area. They're hardworking people with small-town family values. Find more information at CrookhamConstruction.com.
Yeah, I don't think that's a lower body injury. I think that's a hip pointer. And boy, those hurt. If you ever had one, you know what I'm talking about.
And Tanner Hand, we know how tough he is already. On senior night, it's going to be really, really hard to
he's holding that right
keep him out of the game. Again, hope he's okay. Hope to see him back here again soon. Meanwhile, Chieftain Drive faces a 3rd and 6. 2 in the backfield are going to hand it off to Todd Brown, trying to get upfield. Getting close to that line to gain, and I think he just got it. They're going to call it 4th and inches.
5-yard gain on the play, bringing up 4th down and 1.
4th down and 1, your first 4th down faced in the game by Tongi. They're just going to go for it. Todd Brown hit hard, but just enough to get the first down. Dante Silvey came and put a lick on Todd Brown right at the line to gain, but he did not get much further than that. But it doesn't matter. That's all he needed was about those extra half a foot. Now to Martin on that right side, trying to break a couple of arm tackles, not going to get away.
You have to call timeout here.
Going to lose a couple of yards this time from the 4, now back to marking him down about the 6. 21-14, 26 seconds remaining. Again, we will step aside here. Chieftains with the football and up 7.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information, and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
After that last timeout, Chieftains down to just 1 remaining.
Tanner Hand's back out there.
It's so good to see. They're going to go with that student body formation. Clock stopped 26 seconds. Ottawa with all 3 timeouts. Tongi with 1 remaining. Student body, they're going to test it over to the left side. Tanner Hand coming off the bench after missing the past couple of plays, and he's going to be bottled up for just about a gain of 1. And I think Tongi just took their 3rd and final timeout, and they did. We'll go ahead and keep it here on Tongi Sports Live as they need to talk over your options here. So what exactly do you do here now if you're Tongi? Because you're going to be facing a
third down
coming up.
I think you throw it to Todd Brown. That way, if it's incomplete, it stops the clock. Yeah. And you throw it to the sidelines, so if he does catch it, he can get out of bounds.
We'll see. I imagine they're going to go something along the lines of that, but we'll wait and see. And we ask everybody about the first half concludes. So stick around for the White Birch Property Realty Executives halftime show. I don't think there's any more senior night festivities going on at halftime, but if there are, we will air those for you guys so you can catch them. Again, we had unified bowling, football, cross country, and girls golf were recognized prior to the start of tonight's game. So I don't think there's anybody left, but yeah, we'll have any of those ceremonies, breaking down the first half, all that, plenty more coming up here in about 19 seconds of game time on Tongi Sports Live. 3rd and goal at the 5. Lob pass looking for Owen Schmidt, and it comes loose at the last second, incomplete. So they went to the air.
Looks like they're going to kick a field goal.
I believe that's Jace Morning, the sophomore, in on coverage. And Owen, think he had a shot at it, jarred loose at the last second. Good 50-50 ball, plenty of air underneath it from Talon Langford. Far back left corner of the end zone. Well, they'll bring Cody Lobb on for a field goal try. We saw him make one earlier in the year. I believe it was a 28-yard field goal, memory serves me correct. And even with the clock stopped, Ottawa will now take their first time out here. 15 seconds on the clock. So Tonga looking to make it a 24-14 ball game. Did we see where? We believe it's going to be about a 24-yard attempt coming up here for Cody. Which again, I think we saw him earlier. The last home game against Bonner made it from about 28, 29 yards. So that gives the confidence in Coach Troyer to say, all right, young freshman, let's go out there. And we've already seen one freshman score tonight, and Bodie Maslak, a 10-yard rushing touchdown for Tonga. Why not? Let's send the freshman kicker out, see if he can go 2 for 2 in his varsity career in field goals. Going to be over on the left hash. And officially, it'll be a 22-yard attempt, so even a little bit closer. Good snap, good hold. Geiger gets it down, lobs. Field goal is good. So 11 seconds. Drive stalls out inside the Ottawa 10-yard line. Chieftains still able to come away with 3 points. 24-14. And now you go over for Ottawa's. How aggressive do you want to be? Because you're going to be getting the ball to start the second half, but it's also it could be tempting with. We know they like to get involved. They can try to make a pass down deep in the field and make something happen. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think you want to throw another interception, so you got to be careful here, I think. Like you said, it'd be different if you weren't getting a second half kick. So, you know, I could be wrong, but I would think they play this pretty conservatively.
Yeah, I think I would probably agree on the lines with you. Again, head coach Walt Alexander usually, I think he makes the right decisions most of the time. Tremendous head coach. He spent most of his prior coaching years at Topeka High from 2006 to 2019. And Walt, Coach Alexander, he's been kind of known as a guy that could come in and turn a program around. The Topeka High program, when he took over, suffered 23 of 24 losing seasons and 11 straight losing seasons when he arrived there in 06. And he built a consistent winner that posted 8 straight winning seasons in 10 in his last 11 years with the Trojans, including a deep run into postseason in 2019 where he saw his team go 10-2 and advance to the Class 6A semifinals. And is doing a great job of helping turn around his Ottawa program as well, as they're going to try to put all the eggs in the basket of a return coming up here. Penalty flag comes in. As on the return, trying to zig and zag his way through, Jace Morning, who just had the pass break up in the end zone just a few plays ago. We got either a kind of block in the back called on Ottawa. So again, another penalty. They're going to hate looking at that penalty yardage number coming up at halftime. So yeah, I think this all just justifies take a knee, get into the locker room. Down by 10. Considering how that first quarter went for Ottawa, I think you consider they came out. They won the second quarter tonight.
Oh, yeah.
I think. Again, tale of 2 different quarters. This was looking like it could be a potential 24-0 ball game after the way the first quarter went. Ottawa's offense started to wake up a little bit. You know, they gave up one more interception, and now line up to run a play. And
yeah, he just took a knee.
Okay. One of the more peculiar about victory formations or just take a knee formations, but we'll take it one way or the other. So that is how the first half comes to an end here. Your score, Chieftains 24, Cyclones 14. We will be back with the White Birch Property Realty Executives halftime show coming up right here on your home of the Chieftains, Tonganoxie Sports Live.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West campus or go to tongirec.org.
Family-owned and operated Wizard of Paws is a fifth-generation business located in the heart of downtown Tonganoxie. The professionally trained staff takes pride in making every dog and cat look its best, whether it be to breed-specific trim or an adorable cute pet trim. Plus, their facility offers amenities in space that are doggone amazing. Call Wizard of Paws to make your appointment at 913-416-0255 or visit them at 406 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawstongi.com.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
Are you ready for a mouth-watering journey down memory lane? Introducing Flashbacks. Start your day off right with our fluffy pancakes, omelets, or a cinnamon roll. For lunch, sink your teeth into our juicy made-to-order burgers, Philly cheese, and more. Flashbacks' friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make every visit a delight, and their menu is filled with comfort food that will give you those warm, delicious flashbacks. Visit them today in downtown Tonganoxie, open 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m.
Welcome back here on Tonganoxie Sports Live, and you are now watching the White Birch Property Realty Executives halftime show. White Birch and their team are ready to help lead you to success in the real estate game. You can visit them at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007. Halftime score, Tonganoxie 24, Ottawa 14. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan, and I don't believe we have any more senior night festivities here this evening. We just saw the dance team on for their halftime routine. Marching band's coming on for their halftime performance, so we're going to continue on here in the halftime show. And Bart, I'll just kind of turn it over to you here. We were talking a lot about this game coming in here, and it was like there's a variety of different things we can expect. I would be very surprised if either team came in tonight and just routed the other, and that's what it was starting to look like in the first after the first quarter. Tongi was up 14-0, nothing going right for the Cyclones, everything going right for the Chieftains. Then Ottawa turned it around. Final play of the first quarter all the way through the second quarter and now into halftime. They won the second quarter, and I think for them to be sitting here right now down 24-14, you also consider they've had turnovers and penalties go against their way. To be down by 10 at halftime, I think they're pretty gracious with that.
Oh, I don't. There's no question about it. I think the Cyclone coaches are talking about, hey, there's 14 points we gave them with turnovers and short fields. So, and they get the first they get the kickoff for the start the second half. So, you know, if they go down and score, it's a 3-point game.
And we're talking about a 21-point swing, considering a penalty that took one touchdown off the board, a 53-yard bomb from Hayden Holt to Nate Sims.
Yeah, penalties and turnovers has just killed the Cyclones.
They have, and all that just to be down by 10. But still, I think if you're on the Tongi side, I still don't think you're sitting there with that mindset of saying, how is this possible?
Yeah.
You know, I think both teams really played really great football in that first half. Ottawa maybe not so much in the first quarter, but I think the way they just came out and responded and they bounced back in the second quarter, that was really great the way that they were able to do that. And
the Chieftains were able to control the clock, too, with their running game. They were able to take a lot of time off the clock, keep the Ottawa Cyclone offense off the field, and end up scoring touchdowns. So that's huge.
Yeah, so we have some Tongi stats here ready for you. So we'll start up with Talon Langford passing through the air, 4 of 7, just 35 yards, 1 touchdown. He did have the touchdown pass from 14 yards out to Todd Brown. But like we said, it's been the running game tonight. Tanner Hand, 18 carries, 84 yards. He hasn't hit the end zone yet. I imagine that could continue. There was a point towards the end of that first half, in case you're just now joining us, where it did look like he kind of got on a tackle where maybe it was something with the hip. You could tell they were paying attention to his hip.
Where he was grabbing on the hip, partner, I'm almost certain it's a hip pointer. I've had them, and that's right where it hurts, and it hurts really bad when you're running. So he went back out and finished the half, so he's a tough kid, but that could hamper. The time that he did run after that, he only gained 1 yard. So we'll see how it affects him coming in the second half.
And ran into a wall of Cyclone defenders along the way, too. We'll wait and see. We know, like we said, it's going to be nearly impossible to just keep him out of the game and say, you're okay, we're going to try to save you. And it was, hopefully we could see him to just continue to dominate and run the ball strong coming up in the second half. Talons had a rushing touchdown, 25 total yards, 1 touchdown. Brady Martin's had a few carries just for 1 yard to show for it. So far, 3 carries, just 1 yard. You had no gain, a loss of 2, and then 3 yards. The big surprise in that first half, we could say it was the young freshman, number 9, Bodie Maslak, that came in.
Good for Bodie.
I mean, goal to go at the 10-yard line for Tongi, and they take Talon out. And, first thing that comes in our minds is that, is Talon okay? Is there something? Because we see Bodie Maslak come in. First time we've seen him, his first official varsity carry. It's for 10 yards and a touchdown. I mean, well done.
You can't script it any better than that.
The freshman shining on senior night, just how you draw it up. So, I mean, that was really great to see. As far as receiving, again, it's just Todd Brown and Jacob Marin. 3 receptions, 18 yards and a touchdown for Todd, and just 1 reception, 17 yards for Jacob. Third down conversions, 4 of 7 in that first half. Again, the Chieftains have gotten much better at that as the season has gone along. You want to see that continue as we start to get into November football starting next Friday and into the playoffs. 1 of 1 on 4th downs, 2 penalties, just 14 penalty yards so far for Tongi. We will have some Ottawa Cyclone stats coming up on the other side here in the White Birch Property Realty Executives halftime show. Greatest Showman taking place here on the field. It does look like there is going to be some type of, I don't know if there's kind of like a Hall of Fame enshrinement ceremony or something. There is a crowd gathered up, so there is definitely going to be something happening. We'll keep an eye on that and monitor it as we go along. Plenty of more to come up here. You're watching the White Birch Property Realty Executives halftime show here on Tongi Sports Live.
Make the landscape of your dreams a reality with a stop at Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape. Just 15 minutes outside of Tonganoxie, come explore their full nursery of plants, trees, shrubs, annuals, and perennials. Learn from their certified specialists about proper seeding, watering, planting, lawn treatment, and so much more. Visit their website to enroll in classes, preview upcoming events, and request an estimate for your next project. Or give them a call at 913-351-5296. Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape, your one-stop shop for outdoor living.
Ridge Med Spa in Tonganoxie is more than a destination. It's an experience designed to redefine radiance and inspire success. Dr. Mark Peterson and Laura Snow facilitate and encourage both providers and clients to live life to the fullest by investing in themselves. Their new space offers services for medical weight loss, IV nutrition, laser hair removal, laser skin rejuvenation, hydrofacials, and Botox. Visit ridgemedspa.com to book your appointment today in Tonganoxie. Illuminate your beauty.
The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain Game Day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com. Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, Aprilaire, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit laddserviceco.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd. Midwest Chiropractic Center is a friendly and caring clinic providing comprehensive care for your chiropractic, rehabilitative, and fitness needs. Upon entering one of our offices, you are treated like family. The staff cares about your health, and their approach to care proves it. With 3 locations in Tonganoxie, Lansing, and Bonner Springs, plus some Saturday hours, Midwest Chiropractic Center is dedicated to offering affordable, gentle chiropractic care. Midwest Chiropractic Center, getting you back to active. For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
Show rolling along here, the White Birch Property Realty Executives halftime show. Let's take another look in at our Wizard of Paws pregame area matchups. Let's try to give some scoring updates. Just getting these off the internet. We'll just go down the line as we see them. As we start out of league play again, Baldwin and Osawatomie. That game is just ruled a win for Baldwin. Osawatomie, their football team, forfeiting the 2024 season all the way back in the final week of August or something. It was really early before the start of the season. So Baldwin on a rare bye week at the high school level, and they get the win there. Shawnee Heights on the road at Turner, taking on the Golden Bears. That is Thunderbirds on top in that one, 35-14. We have so far a 0-0 score between Piper and Topeka West. No score reported yet there. Leavenworth at Holton, and Leavenworth leading in that game 14-7. We have DeSoto at Topeka Seaman, a 8-7 ball game there. Wildcats on top of the Vikings, so a great one coming down to the end there. And the UKC action. We got Baser Linwood on top 24-0 against the Lansing Lions. Big game there at home for Baser, looking to close out the season 7-1. 7-0 score. Blue Valley Tigers on top of the Bishop Miege Stags. And see if we can get a couple others in here. Not a score reported yet on that Atchison game yet, but other games in league play. Obviously, the one that we have right here, 24-14, Chieftains on top of the Cyclones. A close one over in Lewisburg, our Frontier League Sports Live game of the week. Wildcats and Broncos. Winner of that game wins the Frontier League title. Wildcats in front currently 10-7 as they are at the 10-minute mark of the third quarter. As Alex Sod nearly takes a big sack there. I'm calling both games. I want to be like Kevin Harlan. But 10-7, Wildcats in front of the Broncos. Again, Lewisburg, they haven't lost to a league opponent under head coach Drew Harding since late October of 2021. It has been a long, long time. If they win it here tonight, they will stretch that to 3 years and counting. But the Broncos, they look to have something to say about that. That looks like a close game going on over there. Eudora at Paola. That game currently tied at 14 apiece. No score reported for Bonner Springs at Schlegel. So those are the games
like we
going
got
on.
Pee Wee football being honored here.
It's what
coming up on their Super Bowl.
Nice. Love to see that again. Like I said, you kind of see the crowd. There is something planned here during halftime. We're just not entirely sure. So we're just kind of.
They didn't give us a menu of what to expect.
We didn't get the rundown. We didn't get the itinerary exactly. So we'll see. Ottawa right now coming out of the locker room. They're about to come back on the field to get their warm-up started for the second half, as we're just under 5.5 minutes until the start. Once they add the time back on, it'll be closer to about just a little under 8 minutes to the start of the third quarter. Tongi not out of the locker room just quite yet. Oh, I see. We got the crowd out there. I think they formed a tunnel for the,
yeah, they did.
For the Pee Wee team. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
That's a pretty cool little, pretty neat little gesture there, forming the tunnel for the Pee Wee kids. Well done. Okay, so there we go. We can officially confirm there is nothing really else going on here at halftime in this one. But Cyclones out on the field first. Couple of Cyclone stats while we're thinking about it. We gave the Tongi stats before the last break. Let's get into Ottawa stats. Hayden Hole through the air, 9 of 13, 95 yards, does have a touchdown, 2 interceptions, however. And even still, I mean, looking at that stat line, if you just hold out the 2 interceptions, you're thinking, solid first half, right?
Yeah, but those 2 interceptions ended up as touchdowns for the Chieftains.
That's exactly it. Chieftains +2 in the turnover margin, giving them 14 total points, which, right now, if you're on, you could be sitting there thinking we could be leading right now. Instead, we're down by 10. But still plenty of ball game to be played here in the second half. Dante Silva's been pretty, he's been kept in check in that backfield. 4 carries, 10 yards on the night. Nate Sims had a couple of carries, 2 for 16. Hayden Hole, 2 for 7, including a 4-yard rushing touchdown. That was the first score of the game for Ottawa. And the other one was that 20-yard touchdown pass he had to Nate Sims. It was a miraculous just throw and catch. Sims, it was great coverage by the Chieftains, too. He just high-pointed it. It was kind of what we saw about a month ago now when we were playing Paola.
Yeah.
It was about that same part of the field, too, that far end zone closest to the highway where it was Pinchneko for the Panthers that just kind of went up, high-pointed it, got the foot down. It was a terrific play and a much-needed play as it is keeping the Cyclones in this game right now. Through the air, Aiden McCullough, 3 receptions, 36 yards. Cole McGrath, 2 receptions, 22 yards. Nate Sims leading the way, 4 receptions, 37 yards, including that one touchdown that he has. Here's the big takeaway. We already talked about 2 turnovers, 7 penalties for 50 penalty yards.
Wow.
In that first half, too. I thought it was going to be a little bit more than that, but it just came out to 50 penalty yards.
But let's put that in perspective. One of those penalties took 6 points off the board for the Cyclones. It was a 53-yard touchdown that was called back on a 5-yard penalty.
That plus the 2 interceptions, cashing in 14 points for the Chieftains, turning around on offense. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of that we can really dive into.
That's why we always talk about how important it is to limit penalties and turnovers. Man, they're just killers.
Chieftains find themselves on the good side of that so far tonight. Don't have a turnover at this point. They're one half of action, just 2 penalties, 14 penalty yards compared to 2 turnovers for Ottawa, 7 penalties, 50 penalty yards. Could very well go and be the difference in the ball game here tonight. So we'll just have to wait and see on that. We will step aside. Both teams now back out on the field. Cyclones and the Chieftains warming up, getting ready for the start of the second half. You've got a great one brewing here on Tongi Sports Live.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to SNS Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. SNS has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
When it comes to rehabilitation, despite what you're told, you can choose where you want to go. Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie is independently owned, allowing them to work with all doctors and your insurance to ensure a smooth transition, especially from a knee or hip replacement. Choose from one of their highly qualified physical therapists for an individualized plan of care to achieve long-term health benefits. Contact Physical Therapy Solutions today and let them help you. Go to ptsolutionsks.com for more information.
Getting ready for the start of the second half here tonight. And we want to thank everybody for sticking around and watching the White Birch Property Realty Executives Halftime Show as they are ready to lead you to success in the real estate game. Visit them at 1203 State Avenue, Suite B in Tonganoxie, or call 913-417-1007. Keys to the second half here, partner, brought to you by First Security Bank, your proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics. You know, you can nitpick on things from the first half on either side, I guess you could, but still 24-14, we got the makings of a great ball game. Ottawa getting ready to receive the opening kickoff. Is there anything that you're wanting to see the Chieftains do better at or try to limit in the second half to get the win?
Well, the Cyclones have been pretty successful throwing the ball, so I think we haven't seen really any pressure on the quarterback. I'd like to see him get a little bit more pressure on Hull, so that he's just sitting back there picking his targets. So I'd like to see that a little bit more. And then those long sustained drives, controlling the clock by running the ball, I think that's what the Chieftains would like to accomplish here. So if they can do that and get a little pressure on the quarterback, I think they're in a good spot to come out with a W here.
As they still had the time on the clock, both teams still just had a little under 2 minutes still to use if they wanted, but both are saying, nah, let's line it up and let's get ready to go in this one. And
I'm with them.
That makes three of us. Lob will tee it up at the 40, ready to boot it away. This is a really important opening drive here because this could really go the way if you're Ottawa, if you can't score, whether that be if you go 3 and out, if God forbid if you're a Cyclone fan, if you turn the ball over again, good for us, bad for them. But I mean, that could really change the way.
This is a big drive. You're right, partner. Because if Ottawa goes down and scores here, we've got a whole nother ball game.
That's it. Well, it looks like they're still going to make him use all the. They're going to say no.
The Zebra's holding the ball behind his back and won't let the kicker have it. And while we have a minute here, let's give a shout out to Kendall Smith's mother for giving us some brownies to munch on up here.
Yes.
Very nice of her and a nice card.
Yes.
Really appreciate that. So thank you very much.
Very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Right when we were walking in the gates here, she has then this nice little thank you card, a lovely message inside, and that's exactly words. And yes, and that's what we're all about here on Tonganoxie Sports Eye. So again, thank you to Mama Smith and the rest of the Smith family for all the kind words and encouragement and the delicious brownies. They have been a great snack in between quarters and here at halftime.
Had Santa Claus steal one too when he went by.
That's Mr. Gilner for those that might not know. Love it here. It's one of the things that just makes Tonganoxie so unique is that
it's great town and great people.
Great community. All right, Zebras give the green light. Here we go. 24-14 ball game. Cyclones getting the ball to start the second half. As he'll be brought in on that far side. Bounces off the first defender. Takes it inside the 30-yard line. I think another thing that we could maybe keep our eyes on in this game is we kind of saw there was a couple of moments in that first half where we saw some tempers flare and some extra pushing and shoving. We saw a personal foul issued to Ottawa. I think this could be something as long as this game still stays within striking distance for either side. We can really see something maybe boil over a little bit later on. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, but you could tell that there's two highly competitive teams out there looking to wrap up the regular season with a W.
Getting a little chippy.
So we start on the ground here up the middle. Dante Sylvie, and that's one of his better looking runs of the night. So he takes it immediately past the 35 down to the 36-yard line.
About 7 yards. 6, maybe? Yeah, they're going to call it 6.
Taking the time, Hole is looking over to the sideline. 2nd and 4. Pump fake now looks over to the near side and completes it. Has his man McGrath trying to make a couple of Chieftain men miss. Wrapped up around the waist at the 45 and brought down by Owen Schmidt. But a first down converted here for Ottawa as they move the chains from the 36 up to the 45.
And again, no pressure on Hall whatsoever. Able to take his time and throw it back across the field.
This is a Tongi team, too, that you got off the edges, Tucker McGuire and Kendall Smith. This is, again, another reason when you're missing Gavin Rhodes, you're missing TJ Leeper.
It makes a difference.
It does make a difference. Handoff to Sims on that right side, still chugging along, tripped up by Todd Brown. A couple other red jerseys able to slow him down just as he crosses midfield to the Tonganoxie 49.
Another good gain. Another 6-yard gain.
A quick call in the huddle. Everybody goes out to line up. Hole again, 2 in the backfield. Fakes the give to both. Wants the throw, and he does, and completes it.
Wide open.
Aiden McCullough down the field. Able to shake loose from Owen Schmidt. He comes and brings him down, but not before he reaches the Tongi 30 and a gain of 19.
Yeah, that's a big play right there. Owen was trying not to let him get behind him, but he cut that route off, and it was a wide open target.
One of the easiest passes of the night for Hull. This Cyclone offense is chugging along again. Down the line to McCullough. Able to get upfield right near the line to gain, maybe a half-yard short. I don't think they're going to move the sticks quite yet. But another chunk play right off the gate. It's the 3rd completion already in this drive. 3 of 3, 2 for 9, 1 for 19 through the air. Second and 1, and Tongi comes across early. They're going to give him that first down free. And the Chieftains played a very clean first half as far as penalty goes. Just 2 penalties, 14 penalty yards.
That's not going to make Coach Bond happy.
No, will not. It doesn't make any coach happy.
No.
But especially Coach Bond.
Exactly. You're lined up on the ball. You're looking at the ball.
I got him. I can just hear him in my head already just saying that. 35 yards, makes it 1st and 10 now at the Tongi 16-yard line. Sim trying to cut it out, breaks one tackle. Now he's going to peel back over to the right side, looking for a couple of blocks. He's going to get it, moving his way through. Nate Sims, look at him go. And what was going to be a loss on the play, and he takes it for 10+.
Yeah, he should have been tackled for a loss, but not able to get him down.
Talk about how dangerous he is in the return game. Chieftains have been avoiding him like the plague all night long. My goodness. Goal to go at the Tongi 5-yard line. It's another keep. Hole up the middle, has 1 rushing touchdown already. He's going to be kept short here.
That was the same play that he scored on the last quarter, or the last half.
Takes that one for a gain of 3. 2nd and goal from the 2 coming up. Not too often that Hayden Hole tucks it and keeps it from himself. Usually handed off to either the likes of Sims or Sylvie. Only his 3rd carry on the night. They stick with that 2-back set. Sims on the left, Sylvie on the right. They give it to Sylvie at the goal line and just shy. Needed 2, got 1. 3rd and goal. Might see a more jumbo package come in here for the Cyclones. With the big presence of Seth Ferguson. 2nd team All-Leaguer last year as a junior on the defensive line. Now back in the backfield. Back there, you also have Shaden Knapp Let's see who they give it to. They give it to Sylvan. He walks us in. Touchdown, Ottawa. I think with a big hole like that, you could have scored on that one, partner.
Yeah, but I probably broke a hip.
You say that every time. Have some confidence in yourself.
I'm pretty confident I'd break a hip.
Looking to make it a 3-point game, and back and forth we continue to go in this one. Just what you wanted to do if you're Ottawa on the opening drive, go right down the field and score.
Yeah, now the Chieftains have to answer that. Because the momentum is definitely with the Cyclones right now.
Getting it done, 8 plays. Extra point is good. 7:46 mark here in the third quarter. Chieftains 24, Cyclones 21. Still plenty of ball game to be played here at Beatty Field. Stay with us. We got a good one here on Senior Night.
Inviting, connecting, serving, and growing. That's Grounded Coffee House in downtown Tonganoxie. Enjoy the best cup of coffee in town 6 days a week and pair it with freshly made from scratch pastries, muffins, cinnamon rolls, and so much more. Plus, check out their beautiful event center, Grace Hall. Perfect for your next gathering, celebration, wedding, and party. All profits go towards local and international charitable projects and organizations. Drink local, support local at Grounded Coffee House. Place your order for dine-in or carry-out at groundedcoffeehousetonganoxie.org.
Tonganoxie Sports Live brought to you part tonight by Grounded Coffee House. Established in 2022, Grounded Coffee House serves great coffee with an even greater cause. To learn how you can help make a difference and to support, follow them on Facebook and check out their website, groundedcoffeehousetonganoxie.org.
I'd like to have a cup of coffee right now. It's a little chilly in here.
I keep telling you need to go down to Grounded Coffee House.
Do.
Let the kind folks down there hook you up. 24-21, great ball game brewing here. Great return, potentially. A penalty flag comes in. Playing the statistics game, more often than not, these are called on the receiving team. Another one will be taken up by the Chieftains. I believe that was Alex Gardea again on the return, but an indication for the Chieftains as they await the call, but they could be moving back. And they will.
That's a 10-yarder, too.
2 penalties in that first half, 2 already here in the second at the 7:40 mark in the third quarter. It's always so hard. Again, I'm hearing Coach Bond again on blocking. If you don't see the white in his eyes, don't block. So Chieftains will come out. 1st and 10, still fairly decent. Sorry, field position at their own 27. They're going to be pushed backwards. And this Ottawa front line, give them credit after being run all over in that first quarter. They really have done a great job of tightening down along that front 6 or 7 and limiting.
No gain right there for Tanner Hand.
And how often have we said that about Tanner Hand? 2nd and 10, play action, Talon to throw. I think that one was partially deflected.
I think it was.
And they were going to call it incomplete.
Going to bring up a big 3rd down.
Official on the far side, I believe. Was that Hunter Neihart that he was trying to get it to? I believe so.
You do not want to go 3 and out here if you're the Chieftains, but there's.
We talked about momentum and how it can swing.
Yeah, old Mo is on the side of the Cyclones right now.
You can hear that Ottawa crowd. They're getting loud, too.
Oh, yeah.
3rd down and 10 for the Chieftains. 4-7 in the first half. Talon's going to air it out. Hunter Neihart, but he overthrows him. An Ottawa defender fell down on the play. Busted coverage. It was Jace Morning.
They had it.
Ooh.
It was there.
And the Chieftains will go 3 and out.
Just what you didn't want to do.
Neihart had his eyes set on 6.
Talent just missed him.
It happens in this
Yes,
sport.
it does.
24-21. Chieftains have to punt it away on the 3 and out. Ottawa go down scoring on the opening drive. As this one will roll inside the 35. He'll take it at the 34, 33.
Gets a lot of roll on those punts of his.
He does well.
Defense needs to step up here.
In case anyone's curious about the World Series, 1-0 Dodgers.
Yeah,
just
there you go.
In case anyone's curious. We got our Tonganoxie's own resident Yankee fan, and Mitch Loomis, Coach Loomis.
Oh, he's a Yankee fan?
He is a Yankee fan. He's right next door to us doing the PA tonight.
I still like him.
I can't help but hear a little exasperation in your voice there, partner. Looking to throw, tipped and incomplete.
And that time they got a little bit of pressure on Hull. Forced him to pass it before he was ready, I think. Ends in an incompletion, so that's what we were talking about. You need to get some pressure on him.
It was Tucker McGuire that was trying to chase him down, too. Again, we cannot understate the presence that is missed with not having Gavin Rhodes and TJ Leeper, especially on that defensive line.
Oh, no question about it.
Offensive line, too. Don't get me wrong, but again, with two key pieces on both of the lines, you're gonna feel it on both sides. Run here by Sylvie, stretching it out. Shoestring tackle made by Todd Brown, chips him up as he passes the 35-yard line. Still able to take his momentum forward for an extra couple. It's going to bring up a 3rd down. And let's
about 5.
About 3rd down and 5. 3rd down and 6.
Long 5. This is a critical down here. Chieftains would like to get off the field here.
Ottawa has not faced many 3rd downs tonight. They face one here, 3rd down and 6. Play action, roll out to the far side. Hole throws on the run and completes it. Hits his man in stride. I think that was Nate Sims that brought it in. Nyhart in coverage. Excuse me, Owen Hart. Owen Hart? My goodness. Owen Schmidt. I don't know what I'm doing. Excuse me, folks. My goodness. All that, it's a 1st down picked up by Ottawa. I think I need a coffee too now from Grounded. Fresh set of downs picked up. Hole will throw again and has his man, Aiden McCullough. Talk about Big Mo and momentum on the side of the Cyclones. It is getting pretty comfy over there. And McCullough a little bit slow to get up. They're going to call an injury timeout here. Exactly the last thing you want to see. Potentially dealing with some cramps. Hopefully that's all it is. You see him getting stretched out. So we'll step aside here. Cyclones in Chieftain territory. 1st and 10 from the Tonganoxie 21-yard line coming up after this on Tongi Sports Live.
Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, April Air, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit laddserviceco.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd.
Ridge Med Spa in Tonganoxie is more than a destination. It's an experience.
So yeah, again, from McCullough, it just looks like it was some cramping. I imagine he's going to be out there and back out there very, very soon. Good thing to see, but Cyclones have it rolling once again. 1st and 10 at the Tonganoxie 21-yard line as they go back to the ground. Dante Sylvie trying to bounce it out, looking for a little bit of space. Able to get some yardage and take it out the close to the 20-yard line. Let's just call him a yard short. Just give him 1 yard on the game.
That was defended well by the Chieftains. There's that rollout again.
On that right side, plenty of green grass, trying to float it to the end zone, incomplete. Trying to lead his man Nate Sims, but a little bit too far. Clock will stop, 4 minutes, 22 seconds. Chiefs is still holding on to that 3-point lead. Big third down looming here for this Chieftain defense. 3rd down and 9, trying to get the Cyclones off the field.
Well, you got to figure this is 4-down territory for the Cyclones.
Yeah, like we talked about, we've seen Josh Audis, their kicker, warming up during pregame warm-ups, and his field goal range, it was not good, to say the least. So it was anything outside of 20, 25 yards, I don't think they're going to chance it. So I would tend to agree with you. 2 downs to get 9 yards here. Hole looking for Alden right here potentially as he scrambles, throws to the end zone, batted in the air, batted, and it falls down incomplete. Nearly, thankfully.
Number 5 was wide open, standing in the end zone.
And that's McCullough again. And he was too.
There was nobody near him.
He was waving his arms.
Yeah. But that's what happens. You start getting pressure on the quarterback, and he can't look that way. He was rolling out the wrong way. They are going to try a field goal.
All right. It's going to be a 37-yard try here, so let's see. Cody Loud made one for the Chieftains from 22, this one from 37. It's on the way from Audis. It's got the distance, and it is good.
Wow. Okay, now we got a whole new ball game.
Yes, we do. Update the score, 24-24. We are tied here, 4:07 mark of the 3rd quarter here on Tongi Sports Live. All right, I apologize.
Yeah.
Josh Audis.
He was saving it for the game.
He was. I mean, and it wasn't, again, we should clarify too, it wasn't a matter of the distance. He had the distance in warm-ups. It was just
he was
pushing it or pulling it far, to the left or to the right. Had a hard time splitting the uprights, and that one just able to tail its way through from 37 yards. Good boot. I'm the senior kicker.
Well, this is what we expected. See if the Chieftains can answer.
8th offensive drive coming up here for Tonganoxie. That was the 8th drive for the Cyclones. And they have ended with scores on both their drives here in the second half. A touchdown and that 37-yard field goal from Audis. There's another return here for the Chieftains. Will get them close to their own 40-yard line. And for this offense, you're just looking to come out and do anything but go 3 and out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you need to put together a drive here for the Chieftains.
Need something to try to get the momentum starting to come back over to your side as you've seen that 10-point halftime lead now erased. And all of a sudden, they tie ball game at 24. Snap is back. Hand trying to follow his blockers, tripped up again, still able to stumble his way forward. There were a couple of Cyclones back there. Tobias Thompson back there alongside his running mate Colin Harris.
Yeah, only a gain of 1 or 2.
What looked like was going to be a gain of nothing, I think, is still pretty impressive to turn into a gain of 2 that time for Tanner. 2nd and 8 here for the Chieftains. Play action, talented throw on that far side, completes it. Jacob Moritz breaks a tackle, 1st down and more, trying to turn on the Jets. Inside the 30, now inside the 20, tripped up, just shy of the 10-yard line. There's the big play the Chieftains have been looking for.
Yeah, that's a nice play. They needed that big time.
All at 47 yards through the air. The first completion of the second half for Talon Langford, and a big one as he catches up with Jacob Moritz. Just the 2nd catch of the game for Jacob as well. Chieftains now set up 1st and 10 at the Ottawa 12. Hand off to Hand up the middle again. Maybe just getting a yard, trying to go back to that left side. And another minimal game here. A couple of bodies slow to get up from the pile. Everyone's okay. Tanner definitely, he's looking from a body language standpoint from where he was kind of staggering a little bit towards the end of that 2nd quarter. Looked like maybe some kind of hip pointer injury.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me.
Well, he's out there and he's playing through it. 2nd down, Talon pressured. Rolls out, keeping his
away.
eyes downfield, tries to throw it away, was still leaving it a potential catch for Elijah Holthouse, but he can't scoop it off the turf. It goes incomplete.
Yeah, I think if the Chieftains here, you want to score a touchdown. I don't think you want to settle for a field goal. So you got 2 downs to get 9.5 yards.
Again, you said that about the Ottawa drive. They send out the field goal kicker.
We'll see.
Tongi wants the first down and more. Let's see what they can do. Talon, pressure from behind, and it's going to be a sack.
That's what you didn't want right there.
And there's how we get our first sack of the game, and it comes with the Cyclones getting in the backfield and Cody Law being sent onto the field. They're going to try another field goal attempt.
There you go. Where are they going to spot this at? It's going to be about at the... It's going to be close to a 30-yard field goal. It's going to be right at the 20. So it'll be a 30-yarder.
Made it from 22. Audis made it from 37. Now the 30-yarder for the young freshman. 2 for 2 on the year for field goals. Schmidt to Geiger. Good snap, good hold. On the way from lob. It is not enough. It hits off the crossbar. No good. It was lined up right. It just needed a little bit more leg. Again, 30-yard field goals, no gimme at this level, especially for a young freshman. It stays a 24-24 ball game, 1 minute, 36 seconds on the clock here in the third quarter. And Ottawa will take over at the Tonganoxie at their own 20-yard line. So that big play, 47 yards from Langford to Marin's, does not end in points for the Chieftains. Now back on defense as Hull will roll out to the right side, throws it near the sideline, able to bring it in, and gets right out of bounds Nate Sims. As that play, that formation has been working all night long in favor of the Cyclones. Been getting chunk plays about 8 or 9 yards every time. That one for 9. Ninth drive of the night for Ottawa. 2nd and 1, just trying to keep it up the middle. Just needed that 1 yard, and initial spots look like he got it. They say he got it. Moved to sticks, 1st and 10. Cyclones looking to take this drive, wrap up this third quarter, and take it into the fourth quarter. So this game has changed entirely since the end of the first quarter, where the Chieftains led 14-0. Play action again. Hull wants to take a shot. Still rolling around, looking for time. Throws across the middle. Sliding grab, and it is made by McCullough. What a night he is having. And another 9-yard pickup for the Cyclones.
9-yard gain of the 2nd down 1.
Now puts him at 103 receiving yards on the night for McCullough. By far the leading receiver tonight. Quick, in and out of the hands to McGrath, and he dropped it. Incomplete on 2nd and 1, showing the frustration there. And the senior, second team All-League as a defensive secondary player and receiver last year, All-League, knows he's got to bring that one in. Now the run up the middle, Dante Sylvie gets some daylight just shy of midfield. Again, you can just kind of feel this game. It's really starting to take a turn for the worse as far as a Tonganoxie Chieftain fan.
Yeah, momentum is definitely on the side of the Cyclones. Chieftains really can't afford to give up another score here. Yeah, we're going to force her up, so we'll see what happens.
3 down, 1 to go here at Beatty Field. Week 8, final game of the regular season. What more do you want? 24-all as we go to the 4th quarter here between the Chieftains and the Cyclones on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Does your roof have possible storm damage? Looking to get solar panels? Or is it just simply time to get it inspected? That's where Balmer Roofing and Solar come into play. Balmer Roofing has a combined 40 years of experience with JAF Master Elite and Emerald Pro contractors. The Balmer family and their team are ready to give your house a brand new roof or solar panels at an affordable cost with a 50-year warranty. Life has mishaps and they want nothing but your customer satisfaction. Let them prove why so many of your neighbors choose Balmer for their roofing projects. To schedule a free inspection, call 913-845-5252 or visit them online at balmerroofing.com.
Ridge Med Spa in Tonganoxie is more than a destination. It's an experience designed to redefine radiance and inspire success. Dr. Mark Peterson and Laura Snow facilitate and encourage both providers and clients to live life to the fullest by investing in themselves. Their new space offers services for medical weight loss, IV nutrition, laser hair removal, laser skin rejuvenation, hydrofacials, and Botox.
Here we go, start of the 4th quarter here in a tie ball game, 24-24, a handoff up the middle, and they pick up a good chunk on that 1st and 10 play as they move it into Tonganoxie territory.
6-yard gain on the play, bring up 2nd down and 4.
6-yard gain there by Sylvie. They talk about that was a part of the success in that first half for the Chieftains as they did a great job of bottling up Dante Sylvie. He's had a little bit more daylight here in the second, but also just you couple that with the passing game that's done really well with Hayden Holt, just overall this offense averaging 31 points per game, 7 points away from meeting that average. So they take this one for an extra yard right at the Tonganoxie 45-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 4. Cyclones just 1 of 3 on 3rd downs this evening.
They haven't faced that many.
They haven't. They really haven't. You consider a couple of drives ending with the interceptions, early interceptions, and outside of that, they've really been a lot of chunk plays, 7, 8, 9 yards on 1st downs. You're not going to be facing a lot of 3rd downs that way.
No.
Play action, throws. They're going to convert on this one. Again, McCullough. 100 yards plus, and he keeps stacking them up. 1st down picked up just shy of the Tonganoxie 35.
He's just a junior too, folks.
Yes. So he's one of those guys that you and I, we've got to see him really grow and develop. Multi-sport athlete. Been starting pretty much since he was a freshman and everything. Chieftains meet him in the backfield.
Chieftains needed that.
Tanner Hand getting back there along with Elijah Holthouse. And that was a big loss on the play. Back him up 3 yards. And finally, you've just been kind of waiting for the Chieftains to really get something going. You had that big 47-yard reception from Langford to Marin's. It kind of fizzled out with them not able to get any points off of it. But now you get Ottawa behind the sticks here. 2nd and 13, something that the Cyclones have not done very much of tonight outside of when it's been due to penalties. Roll out to the left, Hole slings it and completes it up to the 30. Finds his man, McGrath.
A little sidearm throw there.
Good for a gain of 11.
Third and manageable.
And it is also worth noting Hayden Hole, he's only a junior too.
Yeah.
So you imagine that connection, what it's going to be like next year between McCullough and Hole.
Yeah, that's going to be a dangerous combination.
3rd down and 4. Hole looking to pass. Going to keep scrambling. Chieftains closing in. Elijah Holthouse missed. Hole able to flick it in the air, and it's intercepted. Owen Schmidt coming up the near sideline, the third of the night on Hayden Hole. Walks the tightrope, knocked out of bounds by Sylvie.
Oh, man, did the Chieftains need that.
Sylvie with some extracurriculars. Brady Martin getting in there. Flags will fly, and here we go. Sylvie came back and taunted Schmidt as he was down on the ground from being knocked out of bounds. Oh, and let's start to sort all this out here.
Yeah, I was afraid it was going to get like this.
That's you and me both.
This looks like it's going to be a personal foul of some sort.
I think they're going to be. Yeah, they dished one to Sylvie and they gave one. It was Brady Martin that came down, and you know what? And I'll say this for Brady, good on him because you cannot allow that to happen. Somebody has to stand up in that instance for Owen.
Yep.
Great job by Schmidt to get the interception. A great return as well. So he picked up about an extra maybe 20 plus.
Yeah. Well, and that's what we talked about. They finally got some pressure on Hull, and he throws his third interception. Now the Chieftains need to punch this in.
Looking to take the lead. Langford's going to let it fly. Marin's wide open. Touchdown, Tonganoxie. This place is shaking.
Yeah. That was a blown coverage right there by the Cyclones. Man, he was wide open.
Oh, we have karma now joining momentum.
There you go.
Cody Lobb on for another extra point try, looking to make it 31-24. 8 minutes, 34 seconds to go in the ball game. What a sequence these past few minutes. Lobb splits the uprights. Three interceptions resulting in 3 touchdowns for the Chieftains. Owen Schmidt on the good return. Tempers flare. Talon Langford and Jacob Moritz put it into it there. One play for 34 yards and a touchdown puts the Chieftains back in front by a touchdown.
Yeah, Coach.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
31-24. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there towards the end.
Yeah, Coach Troyer was giving Brady Martin an earful there. He didn't like the unsportsmanlike call there, but like you and I, you got to stand up for your fellow.
And again, I don't know if that's so much of I can't believe you did that.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Just bad timing.
It's the right thing to do. You can't have somebody come up and taunt your teammate.
Yeah.
After they knock him out of bounds, like there's got to be some kind of now putting the finger. He kind of pointed, put the finger and hands in the face mask. That's probably where he's like, okay, got to draw the line there. But still, nonetheless, momentum back on the side of the Chieftains as they answer a play later. A 34-yard touchdown. Talon Langford to Jacob Marins puts the Chieftains back in front by 7. And again, the animosity is continuing out here. As you see, Hunter Nyhart gets put down to the ground a little bit late.
Brady Martin's out there, so he wasn't mad enough to take him out of the game.
And Owen's back out there too, which is important to note. I mean, he did
He took a good lick.
He took a good lick from Dante Sylvie, and Sylvie tried to let him hear it afterwards, and he was greeted by Brady Martin, and then a play later you give up the touchdown and give up the lead if you're Ottawa.
Chieftains need to make a stand here.
What a game. Cyclones looking to answer. Play action, Hole. Trying to scramble, make it with his legs as he is met near the sideline and knocked out of bounds, but not before he picks up a good chunk of about 5.
Yeah, but we're seeing the Chieftains get a little more pressure on him, which is one of the keys I said for the second half. They didn't get any in the first half. And the one that they got on the last possession caused a turnover. I don't know what they're doing here.
I'm trying to talk over with trying to talk with the clock operator, get the clock where they want it, where they need it. They got 7 minutes, 55 seconds back on the clock. Now we're ready to go. Second and 6 off the whole scramble. 2 in the backfield, Sims and Sylvie. Snap back, Hole, quick throw, gets it to McCullough. Gets it to the playmaker, Owen Schmidt, wrapping him up around the waist, able to bring him down, but not before he picks up a first down, which will give him about an extra yard, up to the 46-yard line, again at 10.
Eric Schmidt giving him a lot of cushion there.
So you're calling him Eric Schmidt. I called him Owen Hart. I mean, we're Owen Schmidt.
Owen Schmidt. I called him Eric. Jeez.
I know. We need a coffee from Grounded Coffee House.
Yeah,
I'm
we
telling
do.
you. Well, it's hard to say because, I mean, with a great game like this, you think we'd be high-strung and high energy. I mean, we still are. Don't get me wrong. This has been a great game here tonight.
Yeah, it has.
Hole, design, keep, fooled. That Chieftain defense able to get out of bounds. He picks up 11.
Yeah, they bid on the fake.
It's the mistake of a young defensive end at Elijah Holthouse. You got to hold strong on that end. As soon as you cave in, good decision by Hole to pull it. All green grass in front of him as he takes it for the 11-yard gain. Again, something young defensive end. He's going to learn from that. Coach Bond's going to, I'm sure, sit down with him. It'll be a good teaching moment for sure. Another first down picked up. 1st and 10 at the Tonganoxie 43-yard line for Ottawa. Another rollout on that left side. Hole looking for someone near the sideline now. Throws it and completes it. Kind of had to come back for it. It was a little bit awkward. Chaden Knapp, the one that brings it in. Good for a gain of 18 through the air. First reception of the night for Chaden Knapp. Yeah, we've been talking about Ottawa. They haven't faced a whole lot of third downs. Well, this is why. It's because they've been getting chunk play after chunk play. Another real jump pass. Got the feed in. Let me flash back to Mahomes in the 2019 Tennessee Titans game there. Solid catch. I believe that was McGrath that brought that one in. Good for gain of 6. Ottawa's stat sheet for a passing column, it is getting pretty crowded over here.
I bet it is.
2 back set, 1 receiver out to each side. Hole will keep it again. This time, Chieftains able to sling him down. Tucker McGuire able to get a hold of him and bring him down. Just a hold to a 2-yard gain. 3rd down and 2 coming up. Yeah, I still think at this point, I would definitely 4-down territory here.
No question.
For the Cyclones.
Yeah, they don't want to settle for a field goal here.
Two downs, get 2 yards. Hole's going to come under center.
Yeah, I got that jumbo package in there again.
Fake the give. Hole will throw near the middle behind his man. Incomplete. I believe he was trying to get it to Sims. But it goes incomplete. And here's a big 4th down.
Yeah.
Now decision time here for Coach Alexander and his offense. What do they want to do?
I'm surprised they're not going to burn a timeout here.
Yeah, both teams, all 3 remaining. Just now 25 seconds on the play clock, so still plenty of time. Coming down 4th down and 2. Chieftains, if they can get a stop here, could really boost their odds of coming out on top. Have the 7-point lead. 4th and 2 at the Tonganoxie 17-yard line. And now we will see the Cyclones burn that timeout. There's 7 seconds remaining on the play clock. But again, I think you want to take the time. You want to make sure you get the play that you want.
Exactly.
Come to the line, see what Tonganoxie offers, take the timeout, now try to draw it back up. Maybe they come out and run the same play that they were intending on running, or maybe they draw up something else. We'll have to wait and see. But in 31-24 between the Chieftains and the Cyclones. And just could not ask for a more beautiful night, better football game. Surrounded by all of our loving members here in the Tonganoxie community. The final game of the regular season. After this week, it'll be win or go home. Chieftains, if they can hold on to this 7-point lead, they could really put themselves, officially lock themselves into a home playoff game next week. The odds of them playing at home next week, even if they do not come out on top, are still very high. But you still just kind of leave it up in the air if you don't take care of business. So they're looking to take care of it and lock up a Week 9 home playoff game. 4th down and 2 here for the Cyclones. Hole's going to throw it. Quick completion just past the sticks and a couple more. First 4th down of the night for Ottawa, 1 for 1. And again, along that side, let's see, was it McGrath? It was just on the quick little comeback route to McGrath. Gained about 4 or 5. Ottawa has never beaten Tonganoxie. Tonganoxie 7-0 all time. Coming up 5.5 minutes ago in the 4th. And another great play there. Elijah Holthaus in the tandem of Tanner Hand, wrapping him up. Another loss on the play there will put Ottawa behind the sticks. Second down and 90, my goodness.
Yeah, 2nd and 12.
Play action, Hole surveying, dancing around, still has time. Trying to make a play, getting towards the sideline, avoids McGuire, and eventually will be wrapped up. McGuire in there on the stop. Blake Riedel also there, Tanner Hand, and a few others as he danced around as long as he could, but wasn't able to get anywhere. Just back to the line of scrimmage and bring up 3rd and 12.
Chieftains really need to hold here.
Clock continues to run. Getting close to 4 minutes left to go in the game. Ottawa down by 7. 3rd down and 12. Sims in motion. They want to throw to the end zone looking for McCullough, and he brings it in. He got by Marins. 16-yard touchdown, and the Cyclones a point away from tying.
Think they'll go for 2? Nope, they're going to bring on the field goal or the extra point.
Beat me to it. Third down and 12, and they take a shot to the end zone. They got the coverage that they wanted. Big extra point here, and it is good. 4 minutes, 4 seconds to go in the ball game, and we are once again tied. 31-31 between the Chieftains and the Cyclones.
Said we were going to have a good one tonight.
I kept saying it. We got a great one coming up here on the other side on Talking Sports Live.
Ridge Med Spa in Tonganoxie is more than a destination. It's an experience designed to redefine radiance and inspire success. Dr. Mark Peterson and Laura Snow facilitate and encourage both providers and clients to live life to the fullest by investing in themselves. Their new space offers services for medical weight loss, IV nutrition, laser hair removal, laser skin rejuvenation, hydrofacials, and Botox. Visit ridgemedspa.com to book your appointment today in Tonganoxie. Illuminate your beauty.
That last catch for Aiden McCullough, he now puts himself 134 receiving yards tonight. And miraculously, that's his first touchdown catch of the night, too. Would you believe it? Ties us up at 31. Chieftains getting the ball back. So there's going to be about 4 minutes or less. Strong run here. And by Gardea, they've been targeting him on these kickoff returns. He's been running hard. Another senior out there. 3 minutes, 57 seconds on the clock in a tie game. Now, this is a point here. If you could try to go back and get what you had going in the first quarter, if you could get it back going here, strong running game, bleed out this clock. If you force Ottawa to take their final 2 timeouts.
Yep, that's what you need to do.
And cap it off with a score, put it into the end zone for the touchdown. That would be ideal, but quite frankly, since that first quarter, the Chieftains has not been easy going. They've had a couple of big hitters here and there. This is a good start here for Tanner Hand.
Yeah, it is.
Look at him keep going. I'm full of announcers jinx tonight. I love it.
Yeah.
Gain of 7 on the play will bring up 2nd down and 3.
A gain of 7. Longest carry here in the second half. Tenth drive, the 9th drive was just a one-play scoring drive, 34-yard touchdown pass off the 3rd interception of the game by Hayden Hull, and yet the Cyclones are still in this game. It is tied. 2nd down and 3, Hand continuing to run hard into Cyclone territory, slung down at the 46.
Hand on the carry across midfield, then good for Chieftain, first down.
So here we go. Like we were just saying, if you could try to get what you had going in that first quarter, and those pair of runs right there, maybe a good indication, 7 yards and 10 yards, and a fresh set of downs into Cyclone territory, now under 3 minutes to go in the game. Keeping it on the ground, and met in the backfield, ran into the back of one of his linemen as they were pushed backwards, and finishing him off, number 40, Seth Ferguson. We'll give him a loss of 1. Coming up quick to the line, getting the play call in, 2 by 1. Their trips to the far side receivers, one at the bottom, it's Nyhart. Now they get the look on defense, now they call another play. Hand switches from the left hip to the right hip of Langford in the backfield as he drops back to pass. Looking over on the near side, throws to Nyhart and completes it. Contested catch, able to bring it in right near the 40-yard line. Closing it in quickly was Jace Morning. For the Cyclones are still able to catch it. Gain of 6 there for Tongi. The Ottawa crowd continues to get loud on that far side. Minute 45 and counting. 3rd down and 5. Chieftains 4 of 8 on third downs tonight at 50%. Talent keeping it himself, has the space and has the first down. He takes it down to the 32. Solid carry of 9, his longest rush of the evening. Keeps the line moving here for Tongi. As Ottawa continues to keep those 2 timeouts in their back pockets. Tongi with all 3. Man, oh man, what an end do we have brewing here. Now maybe changing the play at the line again. We'll see. And we're going to have whistles. And it looks like Ottawa will take their second timeout. 1 minute, 11 seconds on the clock.
This is exciting.
This is, I know. Yeah, we were talking about it that when the schedule came out, we were like, all right, expecting this game. Could have very well been like the situation that's happening over in Lewisburg right now between the Wildcats and the Broncos. This could have been a game that could have decided the winner of the Frontier League. We knew it was going to be a good game, one way or the other. Expected high-scoring offense. And the Cyclones averaging 31 points a game on offense. That's exactly where they're at.
Very evenly matched.
Chieftains, you take out that game against Baser and Linwood over the past month or so, they've been averaging close to about 30-plus points a game. This is exactly what we've been waiting for to cap off the regular season. First and 10 play out of the Ottawa timeout. Pump fake throws to the end zone looking for Nyhart, trying to come back for it, but it goes incomplete. Chase Morning in on coverage again. Nyhart a little slow to get up, and they're going to stop play. And the trainers are going to come out and take a look at Hunter as he tried to make a play to come back on that pass from Talon. A couple of Cyclones were in the area. It just falls incomplete near the back, near side corner of the end zone right near the highway. Clock stopped 1 minute and 3 seconds. We'll step aside here for a brief moment on Tongi Sports Live.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
Good news, Hunter Nyhart. He helped off the field, walking off on his own power a little gingerly. He looked like he might have possibly rolled that ankle or tweaked that ankle.
Yeah, it looked like something.
Tried to come back for it. Again, doesn't appear to be anything serious, which is always great. Second and 10 play at the Ottawa 32. Chieftains go back to the ground with Tanner Hand. It's by a couple of initial arm tackles by Ottawa as he takes it to the, let's see what they call it, the 29-yard line. I say you got a gain of 4. Chieftains coming to the line. 40 seconds left in the ball game. We are tied at 31. Langford gets it out quickly, and there's Owen Schmidt as he brings it in near the Tongi sideline. Still not enough for a first down, however. Still going to be about a fourth and 2.5 coming up here. And now Tongi will take their first time out. Well, 31-31 ball game, 29 seconds left. You got a
fourth and
two.
Yeah.
Again, 2.5 really, but 4th and 2 coming up. What are you going with here? Because you're not in field goal range. You got to run the play here. What are you going with?
And you only got 29 seconds. I think you do that little short pass again on the outside by the sticks. But we'll see. They've got another timeout, so if they can pick up this fourth down, even on the ground, they can call timeout.
Chieftains with 2 timeouts, Ottawa with 1. 4th down and 2 in a tied ball game. Chieftains are going to try to convert, and now Ottawa will burn their final timeout. this doesn't get you set for basketball season coming up where the final 29 seconds of a game can take 15 minutes. I don't know what will. Again, getting a look of what the Chieftains line up with, and we'll see where we go from here, because we are going to have an exciting Brothers Market postgame show coming up here very shortly. Maybe a 29 seconds of game time. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We could have potential overtime on our hands. Our second overtime game here this season. We'll have to wait and see. But right now, I think it's really safe to say it feels like the postseason came a week early.
Yeah.
This is a postseason caliber matchup, and it
really
has
is.
the postseason atmosphere already. Everybody here at Beatty Field has been rocking and rolling all night, celebrating senior night. This place has gotten loud a couple of times. Feeling some slight tremors up here in the press box. And now it comes down to this. 4th down and 2. Chieftains looking to convert. And early movement. They're going to stop the play. And chippiness continuing out there. But now it's about who moved first. Initially, looked like Ottawa came across early, and I think that's what's going to be the call.
Yep. Automatic first down.
Hadn't had a penalty to this point outside of the unsportsmanlike off the interception. Free 5 yards given on 4th and 2. And it also stopped the clock, 27 seconds. We're going to roll it here. Now down to the Ottawa 19. And on the right side of Talon, designed quarterback keep. Talon trying to run on that right side. Flag comes in again.
That's going to be on the Chieftains.
Zach Fisher was taking his man down to the ground on a block. Was he holding? And that is the call. So Chiefs, when a costly penalty on the Cyclones. A 10-yard penalty.
That hurts.
And right back to the Chieftains. So all that, just consider it 5 yards, and still just about a 5-yard advantage still to Ottawa. You gave up 5, and then you pushed them back 10 yards.
Yeah. Oh, those penalties.
Walks in baseball, penalties in football.
Yep.
First down and 20 now from the Ottawa 29-yard line. Talon is going to take a shot to the end zone for the win, potentially incomplete, but a flag. Intended for Owen Schmidt. Multiple Cyclones in the area. Cole McGrath, one of them.
$15-yarder too. Does that get him in field goal range, partner?
It gets him right there. Again, for lob, the best that he made on the year was 28 yards, and I think if they don't get any yardage from here, I think that's exactly what it would be.
They've got another timeout, right? Yeah, they've got 2.
It'd be a little further. It'd be a little more 30 plus.
Yeah, they need to get some more yardage here.
First and 5, move them up to the Cyclone 14. My goodness.
Who moved?
Again, I initially looked like
false start on the Chieftains.
So now it's about who's going to shoot themselves in the foot last, potentially, that could come down. I mean, this is 4 straight plays with a penalty.
Yep.
There's been laundry all over the field.
Flag football games broken out here.
And 8 seconds to go. Now they're going to say 10. 10 seconds. Ottawa, no timeouts. Tonganoxie left with 2. Tied at 31. Tongi maybe wants to take another shot to the end zone for a win. They keep it on the ground. And Tanner Hand not getting very far. Wrapping him up and bringing it backwards. Colin Harris again. That front line for Ottawa has been tremendous. 4 seconds, timeout called Tongi, and now decision time. Heave to the end zone, or do you bring on the freshman for a potential game-winning field goal? And here comes Cody Lobb. No, and they send him back.
Yeah.
Way to toy with our emotions, Coach.
Where's it at? Where's the ball placed?
Ball is at the 19-yard line. All right.
Yeah, that'd be close to a 40-yarder that time they.
Yep. I think if this is a year ago, you got Money McWilliams, Jackson out there. I think they give this a shot. But
Yeah,
again, for the young
too.
freshman, this is just
a little too much.
A little too much. I think they're going to play the odds here. Well, now they're bringing him back in. So,
well, if he misses, they go to overtime.
Now you just run the chance. Potential. Now again, these are not gimmies at this level. A bad snap, a block, and a return. But they're going to put the faith in the boot of the freshman on senior night.
Well, this place will come unglued if he hits this.
Made one from 22, misses last from 30. This one, a 35-yard field goal for the win. Good snap, good hold. It's on the way for Lobb. He got it. No, they say no good. No good.
Oh, I thought it went through. Overtime.
Everybody and their mother thought the freshman just won it on senior night.
Must have just been wide left.
That's You know what? We end the regular season like we started the regular season. Week 1, overtime against Lewisburg. Week 8, overtime against Ottawa.
Yep.
We'll step aside here. They're going to give some teams to regroup. 31-31 ball game. We're going to send out for a coin toss. So let's try to stick around and get the toss unless they're going to wait a little bit. I think they're going to wait a minute on that. Let's step aside. Let's give some love to our sponsors here tonight, helping us bring this tremendous coverage of Chieftain football tonight to everybody here for free on Tonganoxie Sports Live. We'll be back with overtime.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com. First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com. For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West campus or go to tongirec.org.
Well, a little overtime.
There we go.
Never hurt anybody, right? Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan still live here at Beatty Field. Man, what a game. 31-31. 4 quarters, not enough. 4 down, 1 overtime to go, potentially. What a ball game it has been tonight. And we had so we got the coin toss happening here. Quick scoring update, our Frontier League Sports Live game of the week. Broncos 14, Wildcats 13.
Oh, wow.
Lewisburg goes down. Spring Hill is your 2024 Frontier League champions.
Wow.
First loss to a regular season game to a league opponent for Lewisburg in 3 years. Congratulations to Coach Jason Feebeck and the Spring Hill Broncos. Meanwhile, all eyes now turn to our game here as we go into overtime, tied at 31. Let's see how they issued those coin toss here. Got any keys to overtime here you want to throw in? So we're going to come down.
Score more than the other guy.
There you go. That's the key. That's the one key. No matter what game you're doing, you can carry your team through. Solid strategy, too.
Yeah.
So we're going to go down to the far left end zone, closest to the highway. And here we go. So it's a lot. Again, we had overtime back in week 1 against Lewisburg. They're going to line it up. It's basically first and goal at the 10-yard line. You got 4 downs. Again, Ottawa winning the toss, electing to get the ball second. So they're going to be on defense first. And this is what you do in overtime because when you get the ball, you know exactly what you need to win. So now we'll see Tongi out here. First and goal at the 10-yard line. Untimed. Overtime period. Talon Lakeford up the middle. Touchdown, Tonganoxie.
On the first play.
Why waste any time? His second rushing touchdown of the night. My goodness. Now, of course, going for the extra point here. Cody Lobb just a few inches away from winning it in overtime from 35 yards. Looking for the extra point here. He splits the uprights. All right.
Here we go.
Ball is now in the court of the Cyclones, so they have 4 downs to score. And then it comes down to if they score as a road team in overtime.
Do you go for 2?
Do you go for the tie and keep playing this out, or do you go for 2 and go for the win on the road? What is it usually? You go tie at home, win from the road? I mean, I think that's usually the adage, but, man, that is a –
play to tie at home and play to win on the road.
That is a tough, tough call to make. We'll see what happens if they get there. But the Chieftains now back in front by 7. One of the best the Frontier League has had to offer this year. It's had the dramatics, it's had fireworks, and it's all coming to a head here in overtime. Second overtime game for the Chieftains. Cyclones come out 2-back set. Hull fakes to give, trying to go at the middle. Lost the football! Lost the football. Chieftains get on it, game's over, but I believe the Cyclones got on top of it. They're going to take a 2-yard loss, but they will take that compared to a loss of the game. Woo! This is the Smith family sitting right in front of us, telling Kendall, you better not let him score. Second and goal. About the 12-yard line. It's about a 2-yard loss on the fumble. 2-back set. And a hole, and he is sacked! Elijah Holthouse! Shot out of a cannon, gets on top of Hull. Was on his back like a cape. Just like that. Third and goal. Now back him up past the 15, about the 18, 19-yard line.
Yep. They'll be passing here. I'd be double teaming number 5.
2 downs to get about 19 yards. Hold back to the other side. Has a convoy. Sylvie inside the 10, inside the 5, and he's tripped up. And the game's going to come down to one more play. 4th and goal from the 3-yard line. Cutesy design as Hull was rolling out to his right. Peels back, throws it back near side to Sylvie, who had a wall of white jerseys as they take him down inside the Tonky 5 to the 3. This crowd coming to their feet.
Both sides.
This is the game. Gotta have a touchdown here to Ottawa. If they don't, Tonky wins on senior night. We'll have a timeout called. Be called here by the Chieftains. And that will bring the crowd to a hush quiet as we wait in between. Real quick, just while we have a little bit of time, and I know we got a lot of people still on right now, let's take a look at what we have coming up here soon on Tonganoxie Sports Live. Again, we'll be back next week. Our last guaranteed football game is going to be next Friday, November 1st, the weeknight postseason game. More than likely going to be right here at Tonganoxie High School. It could be somewhere else. We'll just have to wait and see. The matchup should be set over the weekend, so be keeping an eye out for that. We'll go to all the postseason football games as long as we are able. And then the winter sports season kicks off here on Tonganoxie Sports Live on Friday, December 6th, as we will have a basketball doubleheader on the road at Lewisburg.
Here we go, folks.
And encourage everybody to go over to varsitysportslive.com and the varsitysportslive.com/Tonganoxie tab to keep an eye out for those schedules and broadcast updates. 4th and goal from the 3-yard line. This is what you dream of. A chance to bring his team back within 1. Hull to throw, and it is caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Ottawa. Nate Sims. Unreal.
Now what are they going to do here?
They are going for 2.
Yep.
They're going to go for the win. Cyclones convert, they win. Chieftains hold, they win. Trying to go direct snap to Sylvie, looking to pass, puts it in the end zone, intercepted! Elijah Holthouse seals it for the Chieftains!
Wow, what a game.
Trickery comes up short for the Cyclones. Final score, Tonganoxie 38, Ottawa 37. That is your game of the year.
Holthouse with 2 huge plays in this overtime.
The sack followed by the game-sealing interception. Elijah Holthouse is your Midwest Carpet Center player of the game.
Absolutely.
They have all your carpet and flooring needs for professional quality and great prices. Family-owned and operated. Stop by and see them today in downtown Tonganoxie. What a finish!
Now, no question, man, that was a game. Wow.
Tonganoxie now moves to 5-3, as do the Cyclones. Ottawa will head back home next Friday night, host a home playoff game. And the Chieftains, they'll be back here at Beatty Field. There is no debate about it now, as we wait to see who the Chieftains will host.
Wow, what a game.
We start the season with overtime, and we end the season with overtime.
Yep.
And how about the game from Elijah Holthouse tonight?
Yeah, no question, man. He stepped up.
Multiple tackle for losses, the big sack at the end.
Oh, huge play.
And the interception on the 2-point try. They were trying to go with the direct snap. They were maybe trying to do a little bit like a Philly special.
Yep.
And it doesn't pay out in the end. So we'll now come on into the Brothers Market post-game show. You can check out their weekly ads and specials in-store or online at shopbrothersmarket.com, where they treat you like family.
I'm not sure we're going to get Coach up here or not.
We'll see. We're hanging around and waiting. But I'll tell you, just real quick, 3 interceptions leading to 3 touchdowns for the Chieftains.
Yep.
That was your difference tonight.
No question.
In this ballgame.
And the 4th interception to win the game.
Seals it.
Seals it.
In the end. 3 interceptions in regulation. And then that one at the end. Not too often where Hull has turned the ball over so much this year for the Cyclones, and he did it tonight. But give credit, I mean, that's one half of the equation for Tongi. You had to go out and capitalize on those, and that's exactly what they did.
Yeah, they sure did. And a lot of times that doesn't happen, and you know, you see it at every level of this game. You've got to make those turnovers hurt. What a game.
What a game, indeed. So glad to call it with you, partner.
Yeah, it was
so great. So how about this in the Frontier League tonight? What a wild night it has been. Lewisburg losing their first regular season game in 2+ years. First regular season game to a league opponent in 3 years nearly. Almost to the day, or maybe exactly to, it was like October 26th. It's Friday, October 25th right now. As again, just waiting for any sign of Coach Royer. Again, it's going to be really hard to get him up here tonight, and I don't blame him. He might just be down there.
Yeah, he needs to celebrate with his team.
No doubt about it. Well, let's step aside here for a moment. If we get Coach Royer, we'll come out of the commercial break, but we're going to step aside again, give our sponsors a little bit more love. We'll break down this overtime thriller on the other side here on Tongi Sports Live.
I was hoping to talk to someone about updating my insurance policy.
I am able to understand complete sentences.
That was a complete sentence?
I didn't understand that.
Can I just talk to a person?
No one talks to humans anymore.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I hear you. Why don't we review your coverage with a super check?
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
Community-minded and community-strong. That's what you get at Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community National offers big city amenities with the personalization of a small-town bank. They make banking easy with a 24-hour on-site ATM and mobile app that allows you to bank from anywhere. They offer great options on loans, checking and savings accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. Stop by and let their friendly staff serve you at 231 North Main Street in Tonganoxie. Community National Bank, proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics. Member FDIC.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business.
All right, so it's going to happen. Just awaiting the arrival of head coach of the Tonganoxie Chieftains, Preston Troyer. He's making his way up here. We're going to give him the headset in just a moment. Oh, my goodness. Coach, start the season in overtime. You end the regular season, at least, in overtime. Just what was it like experiencing that game, that shootout from the sideline?
Oh, it was something. I could say that. Hey, it feels a lot better being on this end of the overtime than it was in week one. So, yeah, just happy for the seniors. Glad that they got to go out on the win on senior night, and they played their hearts out. So it was fun.
It was a good collective effort tonight. My stat sheet's a mess over there, but this has been such a kind of a grind out season. Learned so much from week 1 all the way to week 8. What's maybe the one thing you've learned the most about your team throughout this regular season?
Oh, that they're never going to give up. They're resilient. They come to work every day like ready to go. They work hard. They're a great group of seniors who've done it the right way, and I'm just proud to be a part of it with them. So it's been a great ride.
And of course on senior night tonight, it was a lot of the underclassmen, and we saw Bodie Maslak get in with the 10-yard touchdown, but it was Elijah Holthouse, the sophomore, get in. Multiple tackles for losses, had the big sack there at the end, and of course the interception to seal it at the end. Is this just the start for the young sophomore?
Oh yeah, we knew he had a high ceiling. It comes a lot with that name after the last few years, and we knew he could live up to it. He's been playing great at tight end. He blocks his tail off. He's great on special teams, and hey, he came in clutch tonight. I'm not surprised in the least.
So again, congratulations on the regular season, 5-3. You guys definitely will be back here next week, week 9 postseason. We all know what happened a year ago. New team looking to make a new path. Just what's your message going to be to this team going into the postseason?
Well, it's gone now. Everyone's 0-0. You just, I don't even know. We were just so focused on Ottawa this week that we don't even know our path. We don't even know who we play. We're just going to go figure that out right now. We're going to enjoy this with the seniors tonight, and it's a new season. We know how that goes. Anything's possible, especially in 4A. Anybody can win on any night, and so we're going to be ready to go, and we're excited.
Coach, go count them down. We'll talk to you next week.
Hey,
thank you for the
Appreciate
time.
it.
Head coach of your Tonganoxie Chieftains, Preston Troyer, in a thriller, 38-37. Chieftains come out on top of the Ottawa Cyclones.
Kudos to the Cyclones for going for 2.
Yes.
And I applaud that because, when you want to try and do that on the road, you go for the win. So good for the young Holthouse comes up with 2 huge plays to seal the win.
Yeah, two huge plays. That's exactly what it was. So again, I'm gonna try to get some final stats tallied up here. We'll step aside. We'll give some scoring updates from our Wizard of Paws area matchups. We already talked about the one in Lewisburg. Spring Hill getting the 1-point win there. They are the 2024 Frontier League champions. And try to just see how everybody else fared, and maybe try to preview a potential matchup next week for the Chieftains here back at Beatty Field in the Week 9 postseason matchup. So again, just keep hanging out with us here. There's more of the Brothers Market postgame show coming up next.
I was hoping to talk to someone about updating my insurance policy.
I am able to understand complete sentences.
That was a complete sentence?
I didn't understand that.
Why can't I just talk to a person?
No one talks to humans anymore.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I hear you. Why don't we review your coverage with a super check?
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
Community minded and community strong. That's what you get at Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community National offers big city amenities with the personalization of a small town bank. They make banking easy with a 24-hour on-site ATM and mobile app that allows you to bank from anywhere. They offer great options on loans, checking and savings accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. Stop by and let their friendly staff serve you at 231 North Main Street in Tonganoxie. Community National Bank, proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics. Member FDIC.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information, and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain game day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com.
When it comes to rehabilitation, despite what you're told, you can choose where you want to go. Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie is independently owned, allowing them to work with all doctors and your insurance to ensure a smooth transition, especially from a knee or hip replacement. Choose from one of their highly qualified physical therapists for an individualized plan of care to achieve long-term health benefits. Contact Physical Therapy Solutions today and let them help you. Go to ptsolutionsks.com for more information. Midwest Chiropractic Center is a friendly and caring clinic providing comprehensive care for your chiropractic, rehabilitative, and fitness needs. Upon entering one of our offices, you are treated like family. The staff cares about your health, and their approach to care proves it. With 3 locations in Tonganoxie, Lansing, and Bonner Springs, plus some Saturday hours, Midwest Chiropractic Center is dedicated to offering affordable, gentle chiropractic care. Midwest Chiropractic Center, getting you back to active.
Make the landscape of your dreams a reality with a stop at Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape. Just 15 minutes outside of Tonganoxie, come explore their full nursery of plants, trees, shrubs, annuals, and perennials. Learn from their certified specialists about proper seeding, watering, planting, lawn treatment, and so much more. Visit their website to enroll in classes, preview upcoming events, and request an estimate for your next project. Or give them a call at 913-351-5296. Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape, your one-stop shop for outdoor living.
Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, Aprilaire, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit laddserviceco.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd.
Welcome back in the Brothers Market postgame show right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. Dylan Funk alongside with you. Dennis Trainer will be rejoining us here momentarily, and it is still just a party out on the field right now, or maybe not necessarily a party, but there are still plenty of folks just kind of hanging around, soaking it in. It's always so special on these nights, and on senior night of all nights. You know, there's 2 nights where when you're walking off the field, especially as a senior, they really mean the most to you, and it's your senior night game after that's done, and of course if you're lucky, if you have your final game here at home, that's a whole different beast. But yeah, this was a game tonight. We knew coming in that this was going to be a high-scoring game. It had the potential to be a high-scoring game, and that's exactly what we got. An overtime thriller. Chieftains come out on top 38-37. Cyclones going for 2 at the end, and it's intercepted by Elijah Holthouse. We already crowned him our Midwest Carpet Center player of the game. I know I usually give that duty to you, partner, so I apologize for that, but I think I knew where you were going to go, right?
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth, partner.
I don't think there was any other question of who was going to be claiming that award tonight. So again, congratulations to Elijah. To the whole entire Tongi team. That was such a gutsy win, a gutsy performance, and again, tip of the cap from us to Ottawa.
Yeah,
massive
really.
Respect to the Ottawa Cyclones. Came in, and even in a game where anybody else, if you throw 4 interceptions, you're saying you're probably losing by multiple scores, but you lose by 1 point. You come down to
overtime.
2 yards away from winning it in overtime again. And let's not rule it out. Everything falls right. They could meet again in the next few weeks in the postseason. You just never know.
Yep, it could happen.
It definitely could happen. So I believe Ottawa's still going to have a potential higher seed than the Chieftains, but we'll have to wait and see on that. So I'm going to pull up try to pull up some rankings, trying to get that done. And our scores that we were keeping track of earlier. The one of real importance, really, it's the Eudora Paola game. Eudora got the win in that one by a couple of touchdowns plus, so they win, Tongi wins. This was kind of the same case that it was a year ago where Tongi was on the road at Ottawa in the final week, and there really wasn't, like, everybody, it just kind of chalked in the final week. So what the playoff standings were coming into the final week then, that's exactly what the matchups were for the most part going into the Week 9 postseason. So, again, where things stood coming into tonight, this could all change. There's still some scores, crucial 4A scores that haven't been reported yet. We'll have to do some online searching. I encourage everybody to do the same. You can follow me on X at DylanFunk60. I'll be kind of sharing some stuff along there too. But here were the matchups coming in to tonight. So if the postseason were to start, if this was the postseason tonight, these are what the matchups would have been. Lewisburg locking up the top seed in 4A East. They would host Bonner Springs, who is still without a win. They haven't gotten a score reported yet in that game versus them and Schlegel. So still don't know. Even though Lewisburg lost tonight, they lost to Spring Hill. Spring Hill classified in 5A. Really, the only people that would benefit from that is Atchison, who was coming in on the year at 6-1. So, again, haven't found a definitive final score for that Atchison game yet. So, there could be something that happens there, but still, it's either going to be 1 and 2 seed, Lewisburg, Atchison, or Atchison, Lewisburg, 1 to 2. Rest of the matchups, Ottawa came in as the 4 seed. They would host 13 seed Coffeyville. And for Tongi, they were the 7th seed coming into tonight, and they would host the 10th seeded Eudora Cardinals. That could very well happen. We'll have to wait and see. Some other teams behind in front of Tongi tonight. Again, you had Ottawa at the 4 seed. In that 6th seed, you had Lansing, who looks like they lost to Basel Linwood. Tonganoxie also with the head-to-head to Lansing, so they could potentially leapfrog them. Again, I could sit here and try to do a bracketology.
Right now.
There really is. It's just a lot of until everybody wakes up Saturday morning, all the final scores have been reported. They're all in one place, and then the matchups can go from there. But yeah, we're not going to have an answer on this tonight, and more likely we probably won't have an answer on it until later tomorrow afternoon or into Sunday morning. It will be sometime this weekend for sure.
But we know we're going to be here next week.
That's the one thing we do know. We will be here at
with a game. We're not sure who the opponent's going to be, but we'll be here.
Yeah, it could be anybody from it could be Lansing, it could be Eudora, it could be a lot of people. We just don't know. It could be KC Sumner Academy. There's a lot of different possibilities. Fort Scott potentially. I don't know. That would have to be a lot to go wrong for that to happen. There is always the chance if somehow Bishop Miege gets in there. It's just you gotta wait. You gotta wait and see. You just gotta wait and see, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. But I just want to talk with you. I asked Troy the question because I asked him back in week 1 in our interview before our game of the week, our first overtime game. And that was our Frontier League Sports League game of the week between them and Lewisburg. And I was asking him a lot about. This is different from the 2023 team that went to the Sub-State Championship game.
Yeah.
What is it about this team this year, and I'm asking this in week 1, that we are going to learn coming in? And he talked a lot about how they're a group that just doesn't quit.
Right.
He said that back in week 1. And, I mean, this season really sums it up because you come out of the gate 0-2. You drop back-to-back games in league play to the teams that were eventually the champion and runner-up in Lewisburg and Spring Hill. You go on the road to Lansing. You still won in the Lions' Den that came down to, again, a yard and a half, maybe. You start to turn the season around. You're feeling good. You get smacked at Basel Linwood, and you come back, have a dominant win last week on the road at Eudora, and then you come into tonight and go all the way to the brink of overtime with Ottawa. I mean, this game could have very well ended. We're talking about the Chieftains being 4-4. They fall behind. Maybe lose their home playoff game, and instead we're sitting here as a team that's 5-3, and whether if they stay at the 7th seed, if they jump up and get the 6, maybe a 5 seed, they're going to be somewhere between a 5 and 7, I would imagine. I think any team, when you're looking at the bracket, you don't want to see Tonganoxie coming up.
You do not want to see they're a scary 8 seed or a 7 seed, whatever they are. They're scary
because this is a team that very well, if you ask them, of course they're going to say they should have been in it towards the end. Maybe one loss on the year, maybe competing for a league title. They felt like they underperformed compared to expectations that was set on them throughout the offseason and through summer training. and all the fall season jamborees and stuff. They were ranked by pretty much every high school publication here in the state as one of the top 10 teams in 4A, not East and West. Top 10 in 4A, and that's really saying something.
Yeah.
We talk about the great teams like Lewisburg, especially when you get out west, you start talking about Keepin and a couple others out there. I mean, it's crazy, but
and let's not forget tonight the Chieftains were able to pull this off without two of their main linemen in there, T.J. Leeper
and Gavin Rhodes.
So, let's give kudos to whoever stepped up in their place tonight because they did a great job.
Like I said, John Golba, we saw him get in there, step up. I think a big part, too, with T.J. Leeper being out, we see him coming off the edge. That paved the way to Elijah Holthouse coming in tonight and getting some of those reps, too. And, boy, did he take advantage.
He sure did.
Of those. And just like Troyer said, he had big shoes to fill with the way that Elijah played, or Isaiah played last year. Now I'm getting them switched up. I had trouble with that. But the way that Isaiah played last year, now Elijah has been playing this year, he's done his part with blocking. And, of course, we always sit here and talk about linemen don't get enough love, or, people that are blocking don't get enough love. We try to give them more love than other people, and we still don't give them enough love. It's just kind of one of those things that get lost in the wayside. But a lot of those holes where we see Tanner Ham bursting through, shot out of a cannon, 15, 20-plus yards down the field, a lot of those were key blocks that were made by Elijah Holthouse. And I'm so glad he had the game tonight, and we'll see where they continue to go on from there. But I hope Gavin and TJ, hope everything is great, hope everything is well, hope to see him back out and suited up.
We really need them next week.
We will, because this is getting to the postseason now. Win or go home. Next week, it's our final guaranteed football game.
I can't believe that.
I know, it's crazy.
This goes so fast.
It really does. So, again, want to thank everybody that joined us tonight. Everybody filing their way off the field into the concourse, starting to make their way out of Beatty Field, and we're going to start doing the same. And just again, real quick before we go, I want to give a special thank you to all of our 2024 sponsors who had an incredible 2024 fall sports season, capped off with a great game here tonight. We hope to bring more action coming in the next few weeks before we go into the winter sports season in the start of December. But it's without your guys' support, we would not be able to bring the great coverage like we were able to bring tonight, whether it be an overtime game or whether it be a senior night ceremony for a loved one that's not able to make it to the game. We would not be able to do that without your guys' tremendous support. So everybody out there on your screen, whether you've been with us for 5 years or if you just joined us this year, I want to thank everybody so much for their support and helping us do what we do here to support the athletes, their families, the school, and the community of Tonganoxie here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. That's going to do us for us here tonight. Again, back here in a week's time as we'll see who the Chieftains will face. Hopefully we'll have an answer on that within the next 24 hours, but we will just wait and see. Postseason football, there's nothing like it. It's going to be coming up next year on Tonganoxie Sports Live alongside Dennis Drennan. I'm Dylan Funk saying so long. Thank you all for watching along tonight. 38-37, Chieftains win it in overtime. And we'll see you next time right here on your home of the Chieftains, Tonganoxie Sports Live.
From the gridiron to the hardcourt, the pitch to the mat, don't miss any of the action. We're there with live, local sports coverage at VarsitySportsLive.com.